Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Level 69 with a Mortar Grenadier, and we have already tons of new amazing plans for today, especially how to introduce armor break to the Mercenary. And not only armor break, also armor break applies to fire hits. Because we found this node that I wasn't aware of. Thank you, YouTube comments. You're helping tremendously. That says a pin breaks armor with 50%. And I could also take over here. Fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage taken from hits. I'm very intrigued to mess around with that. I feel like we can weasel out quite some substantial amount of damage. So that's what we're going to do. We're also going to push to level 80, 85, something around that line. It's going to be huge. Florim, thank you for the 73 months of support. Florim, that's quite early, sir. We've barely started. How are you feeling, buddy? You're doing good? Yes, we're doing fantastic. Life's been great. Path of Exile's been fun. And the endgame is actually not bad. You know, usually I'm not an endgame fan in Path of Exile, but this time around, I'm positively looking forward to play more of the endgame, especially since we have deterministic crafting. Look at this. I can make a rare item that has guaranteed physical damage. Like, look at this item here. Upgraded 200 weapon to have 35 to 59 physical damage, okay? This means if I have a crossbow right here, so I have a crossbow that has, for example, 102% physical damage. If I now upgrade this, it's a guaranteed killer crossbow that might be better than mine. Mine has 14 to 31. I can get 39 to 59 on a 102% crossbow. Boomerang. We have so amazing crafting. I'm really pumped. Now we're going to start today with a tier 7 map and see how that feels as we boosted the survival of our mercenary. What we're going to plan on doing is, I want to do the unique map. I need to find more corruption. So we actually have to make our way down here, as corruption is mandatory to be taken out. And we want to do some of the deadly map bosses too, right? So a lot of interesting things coming together. Also, Emba, good morning. You're number 1 today. Okay, let's see. Are we still warmed up? Oh, I just got to double check if I didn't like remove any support gem. No, okay, we're good. If I didn't by accident remove any support gems, right? Because, you know, sometimes oh, that Shroud Walker, he didn't want to die there. Good start in the day, chat. Good start in the day. So we get some really nasty items today. Let's try to boost the damage even further. Let's try to maybe get a 4th totem. That's our first level of the day, chat. From this point on, we should be looking to not die anymore, to not get the XP penalties handed out to us. Hello, Greater Orb of Augmentation. That's what I'm looking forward to. How do you like the Warrior? I can't wait for the new patch. On Friday, there's a new patch planned towards the end of the week that will reactivate the Warbringer Spirit. And then I'm actually willing to revisit the Warrior to check how much more strong it actually has gotten. Because that's like currently a problem that without the Warbringer Spirits, you were just simply a bit weaker than you could potentially be. And we can't have that, right? Why would we want to be weaker when we could be actually stronger than we currently are? By the way, we're also using War Banners now, but they're just sadly completely overkill for any kind of like normal clearing, right? Always feels like, why do we even bother putting them down? Good morning, Gab. Good to see you there. How you doing? So yeah, there's the first Path of Exile patch in the making, chat. It's promising to rework some of the stuff that's currently a bit awkward, like that there's always elite in a boss area. So you pretty much are forced to always go for the boss areas instead of, you know, having them like be around somewhere else. Thanks for the input on the Totem Fire Warrior. I created a build according and it is so much fun. That's my plan, sir. Fun builds that make you just have a good time in Path of Exile. I mean, right now, next up, I'm currently really thinking about doing the Monk, as nothing else seems interesting, right? I really wanted to do the Sorceress, but I have to say, the Sorceress... Yeah. How do I say that? Like, it's efficient, but it just doesn't seem too hot, right? It's like, yeah, sure, but kind of like nothing too fancy. So we'll have to see what is going to be our third class this season. They're also nerfing the Abyssal a bit. As I said, the Abyssal is too strong, right? So the new patch that is to come is in the making right now. It's supposed to look a bit at that the Abyssal, some of the Abyssal effects at least, are a bit overtuned. Especially like this death ray that the thing has, right? And also the stabby attacks from the dude. They're all a bit overtuned. It's actually good to see that they have an eye on it. Because I have that was heavily my feeling when we looked at the whole Abyss mechanic. Some stuff in it was uncalled for. They nerf the Merc? No, there is no nerf. Like, you have to... Like, GGG does not nerf during a season. This is not Diablo 4. This is not your other ARPGs, okay? If something is strong, it will stay strong. There won't be a spontaneous, nah, we can't have that. That's not what GGG is doing. That's not what they have ever done, to be honest. Like, unless something is functionally broken or it doesn't work as intended, it will stay strong. Look at Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear was obviously oppressive last season, and it was staying that way. Because that's how GGG handles things, and I like it that way. So if we found a strong build right now, then that's it. It's going to stay a strong build. I can't actually wait to make a nasty crossbow today. Steven, good to see you there. This is a lesson to learn in general from when you're playing a game like this, from grinding gear games. You won't have your cool builds get ruined. Okay? Good fortune. Fire resistance ring, if that turns out good, we could use it down the line. Because right now my current fire resistance ring has no life. And I'm sitting like only at 1,400 life. So we definitely have to get some improvement down the line here. Okay, we're working our way down. Another tier 7 map. Oh, that's a good tier 7 map. I should try to find like a tower to work with. There's actually corruption up here. I just see that. Okay, then I gotta work my way up there. That means I can do the tier 8 here. That should be working really well. Open that one up already. I'm gonna put the rune away. Let me look at my resistances. I need lightning, so we need lightning. 12% lightning resistance. Not what I was planning on, but here, that looks vastly better right away, correct? And the note we need to get now is this one, eroding chains. So we're gonna work in that direction. Trying to understand how this mortar build works. Which skill exactly go on weapon set 1? Weapon set 1 is mortar cannon, and weapon set 2 is explosive shot, and that's it. That's it. That's it. You can have the oil grenade also on weapon set 1, but it can also be thrown with weapon set 2 because the oil grenade does not care about these things. Okay, it's very important. Doesn't matter for the oil grenade if it's on 1 or 2. It is powerful regardless. I also boosted my defenses, by the way, chat. Look at me. Almost sitting at 100% combined defense. Obviously, that's not how it works, but just to give you a feeling, we kind of managed to weasel out more because I felt like you were a bit unhappy. The weapon swapping, a lot of people are still confused about, is automatic. Like, people still have the feeling they actually need to do something for the weapon swapping, right? But they don't. The weapon swapping just happens as you exist. Like, I put the totems down, weapon set 1. I put the explosive shot down, weapon set 2. So I literally took so much time last video to explain this in depth, but I see like the whole concept of weapon sets seems to be still confusing for people. I guess if you never played much ARPGs and if you didn't play much of this one, right, it might make sense. As this is just a rather uncommon concept to be able to automatically freely swap between weapons. Ah, you're all getting wrecked so hard. Oh wow, you're resisting police brutality. So the advantage, if, for example, if the oil grenade is on weapon set 1, then on weapon set 2 as well, then you can throw the oil grenade as you're shooting the explosive shots without having to swap away to the other cannon already. That might make you only throw out 1 oil grenade instead of 3 oil grenades, but that's okay, because you don't need more. Okay. Who does not like to carpet bomb the whole screen? Like, we're pretty much staying like pristinely alive the whole time. Oh. Where did you come from, sir? So like these guys with the double spears, they're getting their... Ooh, bomb! Good starting to the day, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, that's my 6th in total. I mean, for having leveled up 2 characters already, right? And brought 2 characters up to the end game, I am still getting tons of divine orbs. Yeah, I am super fine with dying there randomly. I don't even know what I died to, chat. I probably stood on ground effect. That is the perfect outcome. Good times ahead.
Go on. Great, thanks.
You have to give crossbow a shot again. Dude, crossbow is top tier. Absolute top tier this season. We need chaos resistance. Yeah, I get like 0 chaos resistance, and that is somewhat of a bummer. What we can do now is we can actually grab our helmet that we wanted to use. So this is my 600 evasion helmet. That brings us up here now to very good values. Look at this. When I put down 3 and then we swap 60 and 48%. It's pretty nifty, especially since my armor still applies to my resistances as well. Fire is now resistanced out. We can currency up this one. And we got lightning resistance too. Bam! Look at that, chat. This is looking good. We're going places. Okay, let's move on further. Strength as well. Bit more life. We just need more max life at this point. We're going to be moving forward over this node to the Oasis. With a tier... What do we have? Maps. Let's do this tier 8. Monsters, critical hit bonus, additional monsters. Regal it up at least. Thank you very much. To explain what spirit skills you have on weapon set 1 and 2. Spirit skills are in both weapon sets. They don't go for weapon set 1 and 2. So we currently have Herald of Ash, War Banner, Time of Need. Actually, Time of Need still needs to get activated. And Mirage Archer. We don't use Shark Scavenger right now. We still have 5 spirit points left. And I am generally considering to play Scavenge Plating as soon as I get this note. Because I break armor and on pinning enemies, okay? And if I break armor on pinning enemies, I could play the bonus armor when you break armor. So the Shard Scavenger, the Scavenge Plating, will then continuously just make me more tanky, right? And I think that sounds actually pretty good to me. Well, this map is probably one of the worst maps in the game because for some reason it has so many random body artifacts like here that it actually causes lag that makes no sense. Like I've had this map before and it was suddenly causing like it dropped like half my FPS. Not the grenades, just the map itself. It's really weird. Okay, let's hope that we are getting like a belt that gives us another 100x max life bonus. Could be good. I'd like to make a video about the Abyss crafting step by step. I'm quite confused. We are planning to make a crafting video because I hope that we actually get the resources for what I'm planning to craft. There is a lot of cool things happening. The most important thing about the Abyss crafting is that you need to force a certain outcome. Okay? There are omens that you get very easy. And they're like, hey, you can get guaranteed a prefix. You can get guaranteed a suffix. And they're amazing. Because with the guaranteed thingies, you can pretty much determine, hey, I would like to get the bonus grenade damage. I would like to get the bonus totem, right? I would like to get something like that. And you can pretty much get that more likely. Guaranteed the suffix, and then you're more likely to get the one that you're actually looking for. So that's incredibly good. Okay, we get an expedition. I haven't had that in a while. I never get expeditions, if I'm honest with you. Okay, monster immune to lightning damage. Monster immune to chaos damage. I don't do chaos damage. Okay, monsters gain extra lightning damage. No. Monsters deal more damage. Doesn't matter. Monsters increase drop by monsters. Monsters have maximum resistance. No. Lightning damage. I hate that. They deal extra lightning damage. Let's see. I'm going to put my totems down. Detonate the explosives. Put the oil grenades down. The plan is that pretty much everything dies that I don't have to worry. Okay? So the basic idea behind this is we just have the totems kill everything so quick that we don't have to worry about the bonus damage. And if that works out, then, well, perfect, right? That's the whole trick. Just do more. So, in order to avoid any damage taken, we'll just do more. This one is actually less intensive on your PC than the fire build, because for some reason the cluster grenade artifacts are very low graphic intensity. Now it does look graphically very intense, but the fire build for some reason strains the PC more. I couldn't even give you a good reason for that. But it seems like that the fire effects are more complicated than like a simple grenade, sprite, explosion, minimal, shaboink boink, whatever the difference is, right? I couldn't tell you for the love of God. Like I'm some random internet dude. I have no clue about graphical demands or not. Wow, we're getting tons. I can finally upgrade my skills too, because we actually haven't gotten a lot of skill upgrades recently. So I think I'm running still around with 14 gems instead of like higher tier gems. I'm running Mercenary Tactician with grenades. You know, projectile damage nodes on the passive tree increases grenade damage skills. I'm running. Do you know if projectile damage nodes in the passive tree? Yes. So when you look at grenades, you have to go over this: AOE, projectile grenade, and attack. Everything that's attack damage improves the grenade. Here, the 40% increased 200 weapon damage also improves the grenade because it's derived of your weapon. If you then have this increased attack damage, that actually does improve your grenade. If you have like grenade damage, improves your grenade, obviously. And since grenades are also projectiles, everything projectile based, like just a simple note like here, 10% more projectile crossbow damage, not crossbow damage here. 10% increased projectile damage also increases your grenades. Okay? It's that simple. Like, you just have to hover over, and, well, sometimes it doesn't make sense. Sometimes stuff that you don't think would improve your stuff actually does improve your stuff. But most of the time, it does make sense. Most of the time. Unless it doesn't make sense. Then it doesn't. Banner up, chat! By the way, there's a way to have your banner also give you 25% elemental resistance. I was thinking about, like, playing that. And then whenever you put the banner up, you're just resistance out. See, now here comes the problem with this map. For some reason, look at the amount of corpses that are left behind. And on this map, it's especially bad. And I have never understood why that is, for the love of God. Because why should one map be especially bad on that kind of stuff? But it is. Oh, that elite from the Abyss just died instantly. Beautiful. POE 2 annoyed me after POE 1. Other way around, sir. At least for me. POE 1 annoyed me after POE 2. Then again, POE 1 always annoyed me. What can I say? Build different. Oh, let's put down our thingy. What does the banner even do? In case you're not aware, it is more attack speed, it's more attack damage, and I think it's also more movement speed at the same time, right? No, accuracy. Yes. So it's like 25% more damage, 25% more attack speed, and that on your actual totems and on your dude too. Like the Mirage Archer you summon, I think he should count as an ally as well. So yeah, all of these get like more on that banner. I was genuinely surprised, like, how could I ever ignore banners when they're so powerful? Right? How did I ever get to the point where I'm like, nah, I don't need a banner. Why would I not need a banner? It's so good. What quest rewards are we taking? Mostly resistances, wherever we can. And in this case, I took mana regeneration. But I should have probably taken stun threshold. But yeah, we took the mana regeneration for that one essence drawn. Stun threshold or elemental threshold might have been better, but now it's too late.
Seen more of what do you think?
Oh, what are you? Silk slippers. Increased rarity of items found when on low life.
For now, we
Let's play that during the campaign and then just be always on low life. Yeah, it sounds like a fantastic. No. Let's not go down that route. Okay. Shard scavenger is stupid. I was thinking about playing overwhelming presence, because it makes me stun enemies easier. I was thinking about the Dread banner, but on the other hand, nah. I mean, my Herald of Ash can get upgraded, I guess, at this point. I am playing a level 5 Herald of Ash. Okay. Let's upgrade that. It's not actually that we need Herald of Ash, so I don't even think that Herald of Ash is that useful. Because, I mean, like, you know, what's it going to do?
Plaster grenades spit out multiple.
I'm already exploding the screen, so it's kind of like. But then again, more is more. So what can I say? What do you say? Aura magnitude improves the war banner. Yeah, I haven't actually looked into war banner, anything that we could do for it. Like what actually makes that better, right? I mean, we could go for magnified area, I guess, to make it bigger. Supporter skills consume within 5 meters of use if possible. Supporter skills deal more chaos damage for each corpse. What the hell? Why could you even put that on the war banner? I guess I'm just, honestly, I'm going to give it, like, more area and it deals less area damage. But who cares? Like, if the area is ginormous of the banner. It sounds fantastic. I'm totally up for that. Okay, we're moving our way to the armor break, Chad. I wonder if I should take this only for weapon swap points or if this should be normal. I mean, this is increased physical damage. Increased physical damage is nice because it's going to increase all our damage. So from all the grenades, from everything goes up due to the increased physical damage. And then we could go for physical damage and the armor break pinning enemies. I don't think I need to go for more pin build up because I have insane amounts of pin build up. Okay, Oasis is done. We're trying to work towards this so we can unlock the next Molten Vault boss. That's interesting. Molten Vault boss, ladies and gentlemen. That actually just got interesting. Need to upgrade that waystone. Let's see how that's gonna feel. Are we making all of our skills upgraded? Yeah, like we are trying at least. I mean, my grenade is now higher. My gas grenade is low. The explosive shot doesn't really matter. The oil grenade should be higher. The Mirage Archer will obviously want as high as possible as we can afford it. Yeah. I mean, you obviously want things to be as high as you can. The game is made for different people. Oh, absolutely. I don't think that PoE 2 is necessarily made to please the PoE 1 crowd. PoE 2 is made as an evolution of PoE 1. Now, as the matter of fact stands, obviously you might not enjoy that evolution. But it's definitely like, you're totally correct when you say, I feel like the game might not be meant for the same crowds, because I agree. I do not believe a single second that their intent was to please the PoE 1 crowd the most possible, right? They try to make a game with a wider appeal. They try to make a game with evolved systems, and you might just simply not like those, right? Are you using explosive grenade and cluster grenade? No, I use gas grenade and cluster grenade in my mortar. Now you're gonna say, what, 2 grenades? That seems weird, but it just leads to more damage. We tried it out now multiple times. We tested it. Like, the double grenades are just outperforming a single grenade. Even though he shoots them alternating, still outperforming. Especially the more attack speed you get. Then on my archer here, this archer, he's shooting explosive grenades. so on top, we're also getting explosive grenades. The reason why we want 3 different grenades is simple, because we're still playing this note. Here, this note says, gain 4% damage as extra fire damage for 8 seconds for every different grenade fired in the past 8 seconds. Now it says every different grenade fired, and as it seems, as I looked at my damage going up when I fire grenades, that node works even though the grenades are not being fired by me. So it just asks for grenade fired. So if now my archer is firing and my totems are firing, that counts as grenades being fired. Is the warrior still good if you weapon swap? Yes, absolutely, but with weapon swap points, it's just stronger. I mean, don't refuse to look into weapon swap points only because you don't understand them completely yet. Weapon swap happens automatic. You just literally have to set it up one single time and your character is stronger. And you can weapon swap with the same weapon. Weapon swap just requires a bit of mental effort to figure out, and that's why I explain it so in depth in my videos. But once you have figured it out, you're pretty much just having more damage. Your character is just better. You have an improved character. And at this point, I use weapon swaps on every character as, like, there are a multitude of skills that profit from it. And might it be that you're only using the weapon swap on your curse skill, again, with the same weapon? That's the whole point. You don't even have to play 2 different weapons. You can weapon swap with the same weapon. Reserve drawbone, dankeschön. I think we need to push for the very end to get where I want to be. Otherwise, we're going to be, like, ending up in this, like, you need to push down, like, the whole lava road just as you do when you actually play the map, right? Is there a point in the game where you might not be able to progress through with a less optimal build? No. I mean, like, so there is a limit what you can reach if you play less optimal. So, for example, you might be able to kill the Arbiter, 0, but you might not be able to kill the Uber Arbiter, the hardest version. You might also struggle with the Zesht. You might be struggling with your Force Ascension, because the Force Ascension can be tricky if you don't do enough damage. So these things might hold true if you then play very inefficient builds. If you refuse to, like, actually use what the game gives you. But sometimes it's also simple down to not getting a better weapon. I have an exceptional weapon right now, but it's not even the best weapon because the weapon can go easily up to 500 damage. So I can get another 150 damage, and I can easily get +6 to skills if I then get the essence for it, because there's actually an essence for it. I have a question about weapon set points. Pop off. Act 4 is insane. Act 4 is truly pinnacle content. They have outdone themselves in my eyes. Okay, let's put them down. It's gonna be a bit tricky because he's heavily fire resistant, right? So I have already elemental penetration happening, so that should help me somewhat. Oh, no, he actually hit me there. Yikes. Okay, I need to look out for the hit. We get the damage, I think, but we just need to... I mean, obviously we have the damage, but we just need to look out for whatever he does. Could I just walk on here? Is this build possible on Deadeye? Yes, but you're missing out on the pin. So with the Deadeye, you get more projectiles, and the more projectiles should actually work on the totems, too. supposedly. See, like right now the boss is, for example, pinned. You might not notice it, but he is pinned. That means he can't do shit, right? And that's because of the way how this build works. Oh goodness, I never thought about it, but he's in the lava, but my totems don't care, chat. My totems don't care. My totems don't care. Poor guy. He's like, I am in the lava, I'm walking here. And my totems are like, choo, 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 choo. You shall not get out of this, you little shit. Can you make a guide for this build sometime soon? Sir, I don't have to make a guide for this build sometime soon. Because, in fact, the guide is already made. Chat, come on, listen. We're all professionals here. In one or the other business. Got your back. Okay? Don't ask. Shh. Don't ask. Gotcha. Okay? We might take these boots. They're level 75. They could turn out better, potentially. And they have chaos resistance, so I have a hard time, like, refusing those boots, right? With chaos resistance.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Hard to say no to. Okay, let's look at deterministic crafting. So we have these boots, right? And if I now go into my essences, again, in case you missed it, guys, I have an essence that could give me 59 physical damage on a weapon, which is insane. But I also have an essence here that gives me increased armor, innovation rating, and energy shield. That obviously doesn't work on it. But I wonder, is there one that gives me flat armor also? There's one that gives me maximum life, see? I'm always need more maximum life. So if I now take the greater essence of the body, then this will get 119 maximum life. So if I now turn this to a rare item, boom. I get huge max life, shamambo bambo on top. The thing is, I would now want to have a prefix. So I want to have this armor plus armor. And preferable, I could get that from a desecration, right? I need the other Nod Rib. There's like a Nod Rib that works on armor, and there's one that doesn't work. I have two low ones for this because that's 75. We can now slam a bunch of Exalted on that, though, to see what happens. We can actually do a upgrade in magic. We don't have, like, bigger Exalteds. We only have, like, standard Exalted orbs right now. Lightning resistance, cold resistance, armor and evasion rating. That's somewhat weaker armor and evasion rating-wise than what we have, but the amount of resistances that this throws at me are just awesome. So I think I'm going to take it over the one I have as soon as I'm 75. Right? Gonna be decent. The gloves can't go away. They're a lot of max life, but I can't use them right now. Never know where to put my coinage and stuff. It always ends like in different tabs. Never sure where I want to put that. Tablets goes here. Okay, what was my next step? My next step was armor resistance. We needed to currency. I mean, that's an 800 evasion rating helmet, right? It would be stupid to not. I could get more cold resistance. Also cold. Right? What passives did you take from the pin erosion? We are currently working here for armor break physical damage, more physical damage, okay? And then we're going to take the break armor on pinning an enemy, and I want to take the break 40% increased armor and physical damage. So these two nodes are the next two nodes I'm going to take. But I'll need 2 level ups for that to take these nodes. Okay, we cleared the boss here. Now we're going to go for the Rupture boss on the next level map. That was the tier 9 map, but we still... tier 9 or tier 8? You know what? I got this tier 8 that says monsters deal extra cold when monsters have a chance to inflict bleeding. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take that one. I'm going to get another tier 9 out of it. That should be fine. Let's do the tier 8. Around what level would be a good time to switch from manual throwing grenades to using mortar? 52 Claymore. We just brought out the updated guide, and 52, the reason for that is that on level 52, you're getting the cluster grenade. Before, you won't have the cluster grenade. And it's not that it doesn't work without the cluster grenade, it's just that the cluster grenade is so efficient. We tried explosive grenade, it's not bad. But explosive grenade in itself is weaker than when you have the cluster. So if you play this with explosive grenade, you might as well just play normal grenades still, because then normal grenades are just simply better. But as soon as you get the cluster, then we're talking. The reason the cluster is so amazing, you have 9 cluster grenades being thrown out. 9 cluster grenades split up into 18 smaller grenades. The 9 cluster grenades have a 65% chance to erupt twice, okay? So you get 9 clusters that are efficiently going twice, bob. And then on top of the twice bob they do, all 18 grenades coming out of the 9 grenades that can explode twice also have a chance to explode twice as well, because they're further grenades. And that leads to so much double damage that you're efficiently just breaking armor, you're pinning, you're overwhelming the opponents. And due to the range of the cluster grenades hitting everything, every little mob is being pinned. And pinned mobs cannot take actions. This means that the whole screen you're fighting against cannot fight back. Right? It's just a simple fact of no one can actually fight you. Like, everyone that gets spawned on your screen, that's anywhere on your screen, anyone, right? They cannot perform actions. Because if they're pinned, they cannot perform actions. Because I'm a tactician. That means here, that dude, the turtle, right? There in the background, couldn't move, couldn't do any attack, couldn't even do a ranged attack. And that is helped by the tiny clusters, right? See, like how they're all standing and not moving? That's not a bug. That's me dominating. Right? And the same goes then for the abyssal fissure, when you feel like, oh no, there's something here. This guy's coming out of the fissure. He's pinned, right? And he's dead. That's why this is also so efficient on the tactician. And now think about it. You see how much I'm pinning, right? What if my pin now breaks armor? Okay, just put on your thinking cap for a minute. What if my pin now breaks armor? On top of what do you see happening here? Right? I think it makes sense. And while we do this, we have 60% armor, we have 50% evasion rating, we have our armor, part of our armor also applies to elemental damage, so we're evading stuff, we have a chance to deflect stuff as well, right? Our armor is keeping us alive, everything is just like stacking up on each other, and the more totems we summon, the more sturdy we are. And our totems themselves are also pretty sturdy. Witch Hunter can be played with a mortar cannon, but again, it's going to miss out on the pin. The advantage of Witch Hunter is it has 100 weapon swap points, okay? With 100 weapon swap points, you can go more into grenade loads. Like, you have to understand that with 100 points, 100 weapon swap points, you can pretty much almost try to grab every single mortar node, every single totem node, right? And profit from those. While with your other points, you're going full defense, right? You use the other 100 points to juice your defense to the moon. That means when you're putting down your totems, they'll give you full super damage. And when you then swap over to your explosive shot, to the weapon set 2 gives you massive defense. I mean, look at my defense right now. I summon the totems, I have less defense. I swap back to the explosive shot, here, boom, more defense. Because my totems, I do this, 1, 2, 3, right? And then I start explosive shooting. So, in the moment where I'm explosive shooting, I want the maximum defense. That makes sense, right? Which is first, Warbender, Shard Scavenger, or Time Needed? Time of Need. The banner is a nice addition later on here. Boom, banner. But as you can see, I don't use the banner unless it's for a boss fight, right? And even in a boss fight, it's not needed, but yeah. Like, in a boss fight, I use the banner. The banners really become more useful when you have a bit more skill points, and you could invest some in the banners, but not only then. The banners are useful when you have the ascendancy. Because when I ascend a 4th time, I passively generate glory. And that will pretty much have your banners always be up. Because right now I am not passively generating glory, I only generate glory when I hit enemies, right? So I need to actually hit enemies to generate glory. And that is Obviously less efficient than passively generating glory. You need like 200 glory to actually activate a banner. Takes a while, Crocodile. Oh, poor guys. I got a bounce. Going to buy my wife her birthday present. Well, good luck, sir. It's a copy of Path of Exile, isn't it? A few stash tabs. You're gonna get her that you know, the new merchant tab, so you can do better trading. Yeah, great husband, great husband. Good job. Bright future ahead. Can't be having your wife trade like an animal, right? Also for the Merc leveling, we have the 1 to 52 guide pretty much, and then we have the 52 plus guide, and today we're going to create the Endgame update, where we talk about like the bonus armor break and all that kind of stuff. I can't actually wait to get done. Okay, this map is just ginormous. Like, seriously. Wait, there's a boss on this map? Oh yeah, there's a boss on this map. I'm just wondering where am I going? Two waystones, dankeschön. Okay, Mr. Bossman, I'm coming. There's so many interesting new builds this league. Yep, and this is just barely the first days. I mean, look, like, the season just started. The league just started. These are just the first obvious builds that popped into people's minds, right? The first obvious things that we thought about doing. There is so much more potential for bullshit. I rolled past that, my friend. So there's so much more cool stuff to come. Let's go for the pin breaks armor, and let's see how much we now break armor potentially. Okay. Okay, then just don't let me roll through you. You know? I failed to join instant. You cannot join this area after dying. That's not true. Oh, there's a bug. Yeah. That's not true. I still have a portal to rejoin back, but I can't rejoin back because there is a bug where sometimes... Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect for in a jiffy. Unamused. Let me go back in. Let's see if we can open the... No, we can't. So we need to go for the next one. And we have one portal left, but there's a bug that they're fixing where you sometimes get locked out despite having another try. Happens.
Beware. What do you think? Bring any
I'm gonna take this one. What is this? That should work. 9 away, 8 away, that away, this away. Bring over. Now we're going to do the trenches, and then we're going to do the abyssal. And we're going to do that as a tier 10 probably, right? Labs, thank you for joining as a Knight of the Round Stable. Labs, that's very kind of you. Welcome as a new member, my friend. Okay, Simulacrum, what do you got? I mean, Simulacrum trenches, while I have my Mortar Totems, it feels like a bit like cheating, right? Because I can pretty much walk into these tiny cubbies where the enemies are, and I'll just plaster these tiny cubbies always in... Okay, so enemies are armor broken, chat. That means we can play bonus armor. Okay, this is perfect. Even with this little bit what we're doing, enemies are instantly getting armor broken. Okay, this is love. Yeah, see, they all have armor broken. Okay, that means officially I need to... Shit, I can't teleport out, I think, while the thing is running, right? Okay, we need to let this run down. And then we're gonna go and pick up... What is it called again? The scavenge plating. Okay. Scavenge plating's secret plan was that it's going to make us so obnoxiously tanky. So obnoxiously tanky. Mr. Percy. Mr. Percy, that is way too many gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Jesus, ladies and gentlemen, that's a lot of money. Percy, that's very kind of you. Thank you for supporting our endeavors, our shenanigans, our stupid things we like to do on the daily. Very kind of you. I am just running through this fire here, and I don't like it. Joey, also, thank you for gifting 5 memberships away on the YouTube. Okay, now you all calm down, sirs. We can have fun without throwing money at each other, but we do appreciate it. Thank you, Joey. Very kind of you. Okay, we're level... Wait, 74? Since when? I mean, we started the stream at level 69, and we already made 5 levels. I feel like my mercenary is going to be faster to 80 than the warrior. I mean, the warrior is now at 84, and it went also relatively quick. But I have the feeling the merc just doesn't want to take a chill pill. When it ain't help, because like I can just wreck things. Oh, I don't know what almost hit me there, because I don't see shit, right? Presto, chat in interlude 2. Which stat do you choose for the warrior at the 7 pillars? Resistances. I'm a terrible person, so I always take resistances wherever I can because I suck at going for them. Since I don't trade, I need to take resistances wherever I can. Like it's my main issue. Like I still stink at it. I should be better. I'm at 68, 51, 38. Obviously, if I would go for trade, I could just fix my resistances with a snip of the finger, right? But I don't do that. So yeah, I'm always resistance starved. I'm always, you know, fighting for getting at least the minimum modicum together. Please excuse me when I choose resistance stuff over other things. Let's finish this map before we go into the Abyssal Depths. No, let's go into the Abyssal Depths because I want to. Can you explain me the gem cutter, please? Which gem cutter? I mean, the things to improve the quality of your skills? Paradox? What are we talking about? I mean, the prisms to increase the quality of skills, they're there to weasel out bonus effects out of your abilities. So, like, if you go on your abilities and you hold the Alt key, the Mirage Archer, if I gem cutter it, if the quality goes up to 20%, it gets another second on Mirage duration. If I go for the Mortar Cannon, increased area of effect for skills used by the totem. If I go for the Cluster Grenade, it's increased cooldown recovery rate. If I go for the Gas Grenade, it's also recovery rate. So those are virtually useless in this case. Quality pretty much improves and often adds some really nice bonus effects. Some abilities become like really good when you add quality. And before they're just okay, and then with quality they're like, what the fuck? Because there's potential for like a lot of magnitude and bonus damage and things like that. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, that thing just spawned on me. Well, luckily we don't mess around, chat. Are you Proximal Intangible? No. If I ever meet one of these guys in Proximal Intangible, I will just complain, guys, okay? Because they're ridiculous. Get away from me. It's a pure shot at mail. We're not going to turn out good. Multi, thank you for the 5 gifted as well, and your brand new sub, Multi, plus Percy's sub after gifting subs. But Percy, you forget to support yourself. Thank you, lads. Very nice start. Also, Fairy, good to see you there too, buddy. Fairy, I still have to send you those 2080 Ti's. I'm sorry. Live. No excuse. Okay, are you gonna take like any point of damage soon? Like I don't understand like that one ability here. Like he has Soul Eater, right? And he has the Magma Barrier, but that's not what's keeping him alive. So I'm not sure where he's just refusing to take damage right now. Okay, now his one ability just went away and he started taking damage. Explain. But we get the omens, so I can now show you some deterministic crafting, Chad. We get some interesting omens. This is the omen that says, while this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will only add prefixes. Which means if you have two good prefixes like physical damage and bonus 100% attack damage, right? And there's a third prefix slot open on your weapon, then I could go and decide, hey, I absolutely would like to, I would absolutely like to now use this omen together with a desecration to then potentially get another 100% grenade damage. Because that's what you can get. You can get the desecration that says 100% more grenade damage. You can also get a suffix that is, you can also get a suffix that is saying more totems. We're gonna get the Recombinator. As soon as you have the hideout in Act 4, you also get the Recombinator, right? Yeah. It's not like we're actually ever using the Recombinator because it's mostly sand. You lose the items, you lose resources. I can count on my fingers how often I've used the Recombinator. I can count on my fingers how often I've been happy. I don't actually need a single finger for that because it's 0 times. In the current state, the Recombinator seems like just a ginormous scam. Right? Mr. Symbols that I can't read from a foreign language that I don't speak. Thank you for your subscription. Kingston, how's it going? Very well. I mean, we've made 2 superb builds that are incredible fun to play. We've done the Mortar Merc and we've now done the Fissure Warrior. The next build will definitely be looking to be not so visually overwhelming, right? So we have now had 2 builds that torch your FPS and make your screen go boom. The next build will probably be a bit more on the calmer side. I'm either going to be playing something Warrior Monk related. I might look into some Deadeye fun, but not the standard Lightning Deadeye, right? We don't do that. That's boring. Is it possible to play it on level 41? No, you should get level 52 beforehand. We just released the video this morning, Kingston. Yesterday midday. That explains the steps you need to take to get to the point where we are. You could technically just try to jump into it, but it would be less efficient. Really want to desecrate this piece of armor. Actually, this piece of armor is desecrated. That's correct. I got a shitty desecration on that one. There's a lot of armor, but we don't need it.
How can I take your time? Good fortune.
Let's put this away. Increase rarity, intelligence, lightning resistance. That's a lot of lightning resistance. Show me the money. Oh, why did it have to be maximum mana? Why did it have to be maximum mana, not maximum life? You little shit. Wanted to be happy about you. You turn out to be sadness. And this one is also good. It has lightning resistance, all attributes, and elemental resistance. So the main reason I would want to use this is 116 max life. This one has a lot of cold damage, so it's kind of useless. This one has a lot of physical damage, but not too much on the life front as well. I need so much more life to make things bearable. Omens. Tier 8 map. I wanted to have the... Wait, let's double check where we are. I need to get to this here, to the Penitentiary. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So let's work our way towards tier 10 maps now. I got a tier 9. Thank you very much. Patches of Shocketh Ground. Minus player resistance. Players have less recovery rate. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, wait, I forgot. We need to do the wetlands first. Yes. Yes. The wetlands is an abyssal area, so that's overrun by the abyssal. Okay, chat. Now we're breaking more armor. We get more physical damage, and we needed to get a spirit skill. Gems. Rim. Pim. Tier 14. And what we're going to get is we will get Scavenge Plating. While active, use fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own, fully breaking enemies' armor ground to a stack of Scavenge Plating. It's 4% more armor per Scavenge Plating. It's maximum of 10 stacks. What we're going to have to remove is this gem here that gives us Regenerate Life, maximum life, while supported skill is active. That costs 40 spirit. This one only cost us 15 spirit, because that's how I work in this build. So Scavenge Plating, though, says maximum is 10 and duration is 8 seconds. Can I play extended duration on it? Most likely, right? I should be able to play prolonged. Yeah. Prolonged. Anything else? Is there like grants more armor? Any idea? Not really, right? I mean, sure, physical mastery just to give it like a rank higher, but that just seemed to be. I mean, like, oh, you know what? It doesn't hurt, but it costs intelligence. That's the only problem. Precision is useless. Clarity is useless. Yeah, not really anything. What's this build called? This is a Mortar Mercenary. Because you're using the Mortar Totem together with a Mercenary. And we're actually using the Tactician. So this is now an abyssal area, okay, chat? It's overrun by the Abyss. That means there is abyssal monsters everywhere, and you're pretty much just having tons of these rifts. It's like one of my favorite areas because it's absolute madness. I just gotta look out for the ground effects. And the problem is that these areas, look at my FPS. My FPS just went down to 50. Usually I'm at 190, and this has actually nothing to do with my grenades and everything with the abyssal areas being trash. I don't know how they managed to release this, like which system they tested this on, because if my system already just basically existing does not work, like I sure as hell do not kid you that their systems at their, like, you know, at their company also did not work correctly. But hey, they were like, sure, let's just still put it out, because what's the worst that happens? Like, even if we go away, like, my FPS are still down to 100, basically, already, just for existing in this area, right? If I go closer to the area where the abyssal is, like, we're going sub 100 FPS. Just for existing. I don't feel like that's how it should be, but hey, what do I know? Like, we got 10 stacks of Scavenge Plating, guys. Okay, how much armor does that give me now? That brings me to, yeah, 65% armor. Nice. That's another 6% armor right now more, just like that. Just for pretty much existing and just for breaking armor in enemies. It's actually pretty nifty. And we can now get armor also applies to that monster lagged out. We can now also armor applies to fire damage on hit. Not sure how useful that is, but we could still try. This is like the XP heavens. XP and loot heaven. This is the easiest run through Act 1. You're gonna love, like, one phasing Count Geonor and so on. That's my favorite part when you're, like, playing very good builds. Like, being able to one-phase bosses that usually have phases is just a joy, my humble opinion. Why is nothing fighting me? Well, because they're pinned, you know? So they're pretty much consistently pinned. That means no one of them can actually fight me. Oh, enlarge Abyssal Trove? Don't mind if I do. Do I have Cranium? What's a Cranium good for? What? Cranium is head, right? Yeah? No? Maybe? Oh no, Mom! 2 of them? Yeah, get pinned. Three? Oh my goodness, there's another one. She's chasing me. Chat. Okay, just give me 3 of those, I guess. How about no? Give me more upgrade materials. Honestly, the actual desecration materials are just plenty, right? Raw scepter. Huh. Hey, did we just make like almost 2 levels on this area? We did, huh? Do you need a special item for your third ascendancy? Yes, you need to grab yourself a Jin Abaria token, right? Or a inscribed ultimatum, and these you just have to randomly drop. By the way, they're removing this, chat, that the bosses are actually spawning, that elites are spawning in the boss areas, because this is right now really stupid. We did a monk video. I'm working on it. I am working on that as our next potential project. So we're going to be finishing the Mercenary today, probably. We're going to do a lot of stuff. And then we're going to think about the +2 levels to melee skills. Damn. And then we're going to think about the other things. You know what? I'm going to keep that 2 levels to melee skills. Just in case I'm playing monk. Right? I mean, glows with melee skills bonus does not sound terrible. Per se. Maximum life, mana, lightning resistance. I mean, right now these have like fire and cold resistance, right? So much. So I can't really think about using anything else. It's just harsh. Well, that has maximum life a lot too. Jeez. I'm generally keeping like high maximum life items because you never know. You never know what you might need them for, right? Gas grenade upgraded finally. Explosive grenade upgraded finally. Let's put these away here. Chaos resistance ring. Let's see what happens. Wow. I mean, 20% cast speed is not bad, but the rest was kind of like sad. Let's see what happens to you two. Why are you so sad? I'm just looking to get some of my chaos resistance up. Never. Okay, these are. I could use these probably to up. Yeah, finally. Do we even want to desecrate this? Because I have to say, like right now, desecrating armor has, for me personally, never led to a good outcome. Right, so desecrating armor? Oh yeah, let's just not do that because it just literally never leads to a good outcome. We set tier 10 maps, right? Tier 10 map. Leveled up, so I need to buy every single crossbow. If there's bombardment crossbows, they need to be bought. Physical damage, fire damage. That would be so nice for damage, but we're not looking for more damage. You're looking for more survival. Oh, that has 34% lightning resistance.
As you wish.
It could potentially turn out to be... That's fire, lightning. Wow. But why did it have to get mana, Chad? Why did it have, of all the things, why did it have to get mana? The problem is if I now take these, I'm losing dexterity. And I can't actually lose the dexterity because that's going to deactivate this. So I will have to take it down here, the dexterity node again. Now I can actually move out the intelligence node, I think, hopefully, because I get some intelligence somewhere. So everything should still work. And suddenly we are fully resistance out. Almost, apart from cult resistance. Dankeschön, 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 Dankeschön. That is looking good for me. One goes away, that one goes away. We don't need you two. Would it better to save those white rings to use greater perfect transmutation orbs? Technically, it would be good, but nope. I'm impatient as hell. I mean, you're talking to someone who's like very, very impatient. My friend, Verald, thank you for the Prime subscription. Hope you're doing well. I just don't want to wait. I want the reward now. Right? I don't need chaos resistance in a bit. I want it now. So would it not be better? It would certainly be better. But whoever said that we're smart? Yeah, this is like slowly making me very tanky. Right? If we now just weasel out more life, if I get up to 2,000 life, I'm going to be feeling very good about myself. And we need another item piece that says elemental, like armor takes also elemental damage. That's mandatory. Put down a banner. Did you see how fast we build up that banner, by the way? I'm going to use some runes for rest. Oh, I have some runes for rest. But the reality is that I just don't have all the runes for rest. Like, hey, could I use more cold runes? I don't have more cold runes. I don't know how it's looking for you, but I am consistently rune starved. Like, consistently, always. Like, oh, why don't you use just more cold resistance runes? I don't have more. Could if I would. Well, what if I could? I mean... It's the same, like, why don't you just upgrade the quality of your skills? Well, I don't get any gem cutter prisms. Haven't in a while. I would probably have more runes if I would play more endgame, but we don't play much endgame on this channel. So we get builds to the endgame, right? Like this build, I'm playing 285, and then I'm already going for the next build. Not because we don't like playing the build, just because I just like bringing things into the endgame. As opposed to the last league where we had too many runes, yes, GGG seems to have a small problem finding a balance in some things, for sure. It's either starve or too many. I mean, right now, for example, like the divines seem to be crazy. I mean, I've gotten like 7 divines total already, and I haven't even played that much of the end game, right? So I'm like, damn. I like it though, don't get me wrong, because all these divines I can go for the currency exchange and just exchange them for I can go for the currency exchange and exchange them for crafting stuff. So right now, 1 divine orb is 100 exalted or 200 regal orbs. So I don't actually have to care about crafting materials anymore, right? I can just spam craft now, which you don't actually have to, but I could still do it. And that makes me very happy. But the times of spam crafting are a bit over because we have more deterministic crafting now, due to the omens that we're getting for the desecration and due to the other stuff. There's, for example, there's a league thingy, there's an essence that gives +6 to attack skills, chat. Did you know that there's an essence that gives you +6 to attack skills? I mean, honestly, like, I should go into my Atlas tree here right now, and I should try to get more essence related stuff here. This maps have an increased chance to contain an essence. Yeah. I mean, I went here for the increased chance for Rogue Exiles, but I'm going to tell you this, fuck that. The Rogue Exiles, the increased chance to Rogue Exiles, they have not been appearing. I haven't seen a Rogue Exile in like 20 maps now. So honestly, like having my maps contain an essence, pretty pleased. Because these essences are insane. Like right now, if I want to get a weapon that does like 400 damage or 500 damage, so like the top end kinds of damages, like a crossbow, is so easy. I can guaranteed craft that. And I find that pretty good personally. That's what we want to have. Thank you very much. Oh, I missed one abyssal trove. Are we working on a level up here? I mean, it's 77 in a 74 area. I guess we're gonna go for tier 12 maps already? Probably. Crafting is way too complicated. It's actually pretty simple to a degree. The problem is a lot of the things are not being told to you beforehand. Like the whole desecration stuff, for example, like in the beginning, it seems like it's adding prefixes, but it never tells you that it's actually like overwriting a prefix too, right? That you can pretty much, if I add another prefix to this weapon because all the prefix slots are taken, it could actually take away like my bonus damage prefix, and then I would be screwed. Like this, I actually ruined a weapon before. Like a catch for one human, thank you, sir. Good. Am I now working on taking the fire damage applies to armor broken effects or not? Kind of want to. Especially I don't have to break more armor, right? I'm going to go over to the left side and take the increase the effect of fully broken armor to do more damage. Preferable. Yeah. It's like we're looking at.
Welcome. What do you think? Carry on.
7%. It's too low to even be considered. No bombardment crossbows. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to refund Atlas passives. So I always go for this one, Chad. I always take this one here. Because this one, swamp water biomes and desert biomes get you more Boreas and ultimatums. Because that one is really useful. But honestly, now I am going to work for... increased quantity of waystones found. Yeah, please. And then we're working on here. Your maps have a 100% increased chance to get essence, and I could. Yep, that's just perfect. The thing is, why are essences so good, guys? Okay. We're not using any portal effects for some specific reason. I just forget to apply skins. So these are essences, right? And for example, this one says my weapon, if I upgrade it, will get 25% attack speed. My weapon, if I upgrade, gets 90% spell damage. Or my weapon, when I upgrade it, gets 59 physical damage. My weapon currently has 14 to 31 physical damage. I could easily get 39 to 59 just with this when I turn it into a rare weapon. That means with this specific essence, or for example, the essence that adds down here is +6 to... Here, wait a second. There is an amazing essence. It is currency exchange. Attack. The essence of battle. This is +6 to attack skills. Yeah. Remove a random modifier and augment a rare item with a new modifier. And I think they cost only like 40 exalted, or like with 17 chaos orbs, or I could get 2-to-1 for a divine if I wanted to. Even though 2-to-1 for a divine is stupid, because one divine is currently over 100 exalted orbs, so it would be better. So, but this perfect essence of battle is obviously insane, because you can use, like, I could now use the greater essence of abrasion on a normal weapon, so I could use it on this weapon here, that already has plus 102 damage, right? This one has plus 102 damage. I use this, and it's instantly like having a huge chunk of bonus damage. I'm waiting though with the crafting until I'm level 80 and I can get level 79 crossbows, because level 79 crossbows would probably be a bit better. Let's do a tier 11 map now. Oh, we get one. Players are cursed with elemental weakness, more monster life, monsters do more damage. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong, Chad? Let's do it on this map here, Val City. Oh god. Yeah, sure. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen. Oh shit. There's one single portal. Let's play this a bit more, I wouldn't say cautious, but at least like a tiny bit prepared. Because I really want to clear this one, right? I want to have the maximum. Oh, you're just get yanked, sir. Getting lesser jeweler's orb on a tier 11 map still feels terrible. See, there's my essence, chat. Let's fucking go. That's what we're looking for. Right? I think you understood how powerful essences are, right? How stupid good they are. And they allow for so awesome deterministic crafting. Deterministic, yeah, that's the word, right? Is that correct? I can't wait to mess more around with that. Okay, this one map is already like from a like, was this useful to go here? Yeah. It was very useful to go here. Is there any good uniques you can put on the warrior build? Well, for example, right now I am wielding an amulet that says +1 to skill limit. That amulet on the warrior build gives you another totem, just like that. So the amulet that I have here, I could also just get from my warrior. It costs only 10 chaos orbs. So if you want to trade for it, it's super cheap. And they actually gets cheaper by the day. I think the cheapest I've seen was like for 5 chaos orbs or something. Price varies, supply demand, usual. You know how it is. So we're already doing a tier 12 map, and the goal today would be to definitely not stop until we've cleared tier 15, to not stop until we've gone further than tier 15. So we want to do tier 15 irradiated, tier 15 corrupted. So those are the plans, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's enraged. I hate enraged. Let me put this down. Yeah, enraged could whack me if I'm not careful, right? They often get a bit ridiculous. Please explain why we're not taking cannons ready for the extra totem. Well, when you take cannons ready for the extra totem, your totems only attack when you attack. That means if you're not attacking, your totems are not attacking. So right now I'm putting the totems down and I'm zooting around, and look how many grenades they're shooting out. I am not shooting that fast. So I would have to put the totems out, and then I would have to start attacking to even have them basically attack. And that is a weak point in the build. That would actually make you weaker and would reduce your DPS. Now, Cannons Ready is still viable to be played in a different style of build, but not with the grenades, because grenades already have a detonation timer, and you need to shoot into them or wait. I don't know what I died to. You need to shoot into them or wait for them to explode. And if you're not doing that, well, yeah, you get my drift. Grenades do we have in the totem? We're currently doing cluster and gas as they work fire together. No, don't need. Don't want.
This is what we have.
Monster elemental resistance, monster extra damage is cool, monster fire, monster cast, monster attack, monster movement. Yeah, sure, what could possibly go wrong? That's a very nice Bastille map that I want to go for. I want to do that one as well. And we're going to have to go to the tower. We'll take the Frozen Falls, the Burial Bog. Yeah, let's clear the Vile City. You can use 2 grenades in the totem. Yes, you can use 2 grenades in the totem. What happens, though, is that they're shooting alternating, okay? So you're going to put the totem down, and he goes cluster, gas, cluster, gas, cluster, gas. Now you'd say, Pony, that seems weaker than just putting the cluster in, but it's not. The problem for the cluster is, especially in boss fights, that it's somewhat spread out, right? The advantage of the gas is that it also lingers afterwards, or if it's being fired first. In net total, the gas just adds more DPS to the whole thing you're doing. We've tried it now out a couple of times in boss fights to see what really is the outcome, if it is really better. And the conclusion is, yep, cluster gas wins. Ace, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Appreciation, sir. I wonder if I could just barge into a tier 14 map. I mean, it should still work. Damage-wise, we definitely have it. And we are in the XP range. I mean, like, currently we're level 77. I prefer to have, like, a bit more max HP before doing it, but still doing. Abyssal Depth, here I come. Is the cluster straight an upgrade over the explosive grenades? No. The cluster does technically do less damage than the explosive grenades because the damage of the cluster is split between the explosion and the tiny grenades, kind of. That being said, the cluster has wholesale turned out to be better than the explosives for map clearing, but also for bossing. So I did actually try out the explosive grenades on the totems as well. And for some reason, less damage. Now, the only explanation I have for that is that, again, for the cluster grenade, you have 9 grenades. Okay, so you have 3 totems, each shoots 3 grenades, so 9 grenades. Yeah? You have 9 clusters. 9 clusters are making 18 mini grenades. Every cluster has a chance to explode twice, so that wouldn't be 18 mini grenades, that would be 36 mini grenades if they explode twice. Okay? And they have a 65% chance to explode twice, which is kind of good. But then all of these 18 mini grenades, so you have to calculate 9 times 18, and actually the 9 times 2 also, and then more 18 than actually is, right? And then that also for the potential of double eruption of all the 18 grenades. So it's 9 times 18 times 2 potentially, right? That's what could potentially happen. And that leads to a lot of possible good damage. Now down in the abyss without chaos resistance. We don't like him. It looks so much fun. It is so much fun, especially it ain't slow, right? So I'm consistently moving. I'm always summoning like totems ahead of me, and then I just scoot into those totems and pin and have fun. It like usually totem builds can turn out to feel clunky due to the increased totem placement speed too. Like right, like see how fast we're putting the totems out. There's like you can pretty much spam the button. If I don't play the totem placement speed node, for example, when I spam the totem summoning, it aborts the totem summon, right? If I don't have the totem placement speed, but I do have the totem placement speed, which means I pretty much slap the button 3 times and I have 3 totems. Okay, right? I don't even have to look like for any kind of cadence or tempo. No, I just slap, 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 and instantly it's going bonkers. And that makes this feel very good because otherwise, right, you would be at this point where you're like 1, 21, 2, 23, 3, 24. Nah, slap, slap, slap. Get it down. And they pretty much instantly start shooting, like no delay between the totems or anything, right? Just like pop, 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 pop. Has 2 maps already. Okay, they want me to go all this way around to kill these elites. Some of these map designs have gotten atrociously big. Okay, as soon as we have this level up, we can just go full YOLO, because then I don't care about potentially dying. Currently, I'm just like, let's get the level up. Let's feel good about it. See, like how that totem died to the lightning damage? That can happen. But for this, you have the explosive shot. Because I can, like, pin enemies really easy with the explosive shot. I'll be able to shoot into them. And as they are explosive shotted, they can't actually act. Feel like that guy, instantly explosive shotted. No action from you, sir. Oh, nice, thank you. That is a unique amethyst ring. What does it do? I still don't know all the unique items. Oh, wow. I thought I died there. Somehow I survived. Old Rage, thank you for the Prime subscription. Dankeschön, Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Okay, and we're gonna get 80 in no time. We're gonna get 85 in no time. And then we just gotta consider, like, we need that. Well, we could buy it. Yeah, you know what? Worst case scenario today, I want to do the 4th Ascension. Okay, Chad? So worst case scenario, we'll just buy a token for that. Okay, that's Chaos Resistance, Mana Regen, Ignite Magnitude, Reduced Ignite Duration. Enemies ignited by you take Chaos damage instead of fire damage from Ignite. But why would you play the Black Flame Ring when there's a node for it? Right, we know there's a Black Flame node. I guess it's for builds that can't reach that node. I'm not dying to your stupid damage. Sooners Boom, love to see it. I just love that Cluster Grenade is very useful, because Cluster Grenade used to be on the weaker end of things. Never really... Wow. Wow. Do I have to ditch some armor? Well, that's a chest. Right, it's 90 max life, fire and lightning resistance. There's 1,000 evasion rating. Yeah. It's a chest piece. Need some more dexterity to carry it, because the problem right now is that the current one gives us 14 dex and int. Right? If I put that away, it's gonna throw everything haywire. I probably have to use this as it's just balancing our resistances so nicely. Wait, I have this one already? Jeez.
What do you think?
Wait a second. No. I only take crossbows that are like completely pristine. I have nothing on that.
Fortune.
Is pure evasion just the better defense? No. I do both evasion and armor. My totems are also giving me evasion and armor. Like, if you look at this, we're sitting at 60-40 right now. But, like, the advantage of armor is that armor is also taking care of your elemental resistance. So, technically, evasion is great, because evasion also boosts your... Because evasion also boosts your... deflect. But... You can take armor is also responsible for elemental resistance, and that helps tons. What I'm currently thinking about is if I should go pure evasion. Okay. And then after going for pure evasion, see for criminal intangible, no. I go for pure evasion and then I transform all my evasion into armor. Okay. Because if I go for pure evasion and then transform my evasion into armor, I can get a lot more out of it. But I also have like tons of armor that takes care of elemental stuff. Yeah. There's this note here. Keystone. It's called converts all evasion rating to armor. Okay. And if I then go for full armor, like really full armor, and I take a lot of notes, I make sure to have pieces that say armor is also elemental damage reduction. That should usually, with fully maxed out resistances, make me very, very tanky. Now, can I already save that is the better defense? I can't. But I want to try it out. Right? I have a lot of weapon points from weapon set 2 that are only for defense. Like, you can see this. My defense when putting out totems is shit. My defense when shooting my explosive shot is insane. So, like, the moment where I put down my totems, I'm my weakest. The very moment, like, I summon totems, that's where my defense is just low. But that's fine because we summon the totems usually like here. You summon the totems ahead, right? And then I'm instantly in the explosive shot. So it's okay to have like lower defense. Oh, Gem Cutter Prism. That's what you were asking for. My Gem Cutter Prisms are currently going for the Mortar Cannon for more effect. Because if we have more area of effect, we have more overlap of things. Okay, you're stupid, like, physical blood damage Shamambo Bambo. We don't like it. Especially the ground effects that I can't see. Hey, could you please walk up to us? Because, you know. War banner! Does attack speed apply to totem attack speed? Yes. This whole map has been just one big ginormous mess, and I don't like it. And we're not even done, right? I just still have to like teleport back here to find the other guys. As if this map has not already been big enough. Oh my lord. There was the moment where I was weak, right? On summoning the totems. And I had to push main. But I've had enough of this map. Let me through. Currently trying to reload my crossbow. Right? My explosive crossbow, because with that I'm pinning them right away. That took longer than wanted. Little shit. Okay, what an absolute atrocious map. Well, at least we can work our way towards the more points now. Let's go out. Totem placement speed makes you tanky. Yeah. I mean, look at the difference. Okay, so this is without totem placement. Look at that. Like, if I now spam the button, this happens. Right? I lose mana, but nothing happens. If I put this on, and I go for spam.
No mana.
Right? Big difference.
Yes.
The hugest difference. Should we increase recovery rate? Reduce charge per use? Yeah, you know what? I should probably quality that one up. There we go. Super recovery. Let's go. Okay, bunch of tier 11 maps. Do we stay with tier 11? Do we go for tier 12? Curse with Enfeeble, curse no. Like, I don't know who thought that these maps that periodically curse you with temporal chains, right? I don't know who in their sick mind was like, yeah, we gonna curse the player with temporal chains over and over again. And you're like, yeah, how about fuck you? Yeah? Yeah? Little shit. Like, seriously. Oh, we needed a specific, like, was it a rare map? Or what did you need for this? 4 modifier rare map. Yeah. No, 4, at least 4 explicit. Meet my map back. Sorry, I'm pulling an Elon Musk here, Chan. Pulling an Elon Musk here. You should get Rathos' Assault. No. Rathos' Assault would be horrible for this.
Swore I'd never go back to prison.
Because I'm actually not rolling that much. I'm currently playing the Mirage Archer, so I kind of don't want to roll as few as possible to use the Mirage Archer more often. Right? Rathos' Assault is not bad, don't get me wrong. The way we're playing, we don't need it. So the only time you actually have a problem with a reload is when you shoot empty and you swap weapons, because as long as you're actually on the crossbow shots, right? As long as you reload after shooting a explosive shot, so if I shoot and then reload, it's instantaneous due to the way how I have my support gems set up. If I though like put down a totem and I'm at 0 explosive shots, then the instantaneous goes away. So there's then the like the weapon swap back bug happening. I mean, like, you could also consider that as a bug, right? So right now, when you're then like in the wrong weapon and it takes like a bit longer, that's shouldn't be that way. Okay, sir. You're being annoying. That's why I'm not too pressed about this. Yeah, it's reported with a patch to be fixed, the same as the Warbringer node, but I'll believe it when I see it, right? This is very important. I will believe it when I see it. So when it's then fixed, then we can talk about it. Until then, like, you know, it's not fixed. It's nice that GGG is saying they're gonna fix things, but like they also said they have performance improvements, and where are they? You know, where are those performance improvements? Please, show me on the dole where the performance improvements happened. I'm waiting. I want to be mean, right? But where are they? By the way, has any one of you already killed a deadly map boss? Because I've yet to actually fight them. I haven't gotten to the deadly map bosses. Because you gotta like do maps around and find like these temporal anchors, but I haven't actually found enough in temporal anchors to free the maps. Or I missed the temporal anchors, so I don't even know. I also probably wanted to be like a bit more tanky before you know, get like a bit more maximum life before we throw ourselves at a deadly map boss. Oh, there, an eternal night, the of mind and thawing. We don't like that you killed me there. I don't actually know, like, how that hit me. No case resistance pain. The anchors autocomplete when you finish the map, even if you don't click them. That's good to know, because I always assumed, like, I missed some of these anchors and didn't actually click them. The man is like my perfect counter, right? He has, oh no. What the fuck? He has, like, frost, and he has the counter on projectiles. Ow. Pain chan. Please do not throw my projectiles back at me, because I will put them just like the same way we did there. Reloaded the explosive shot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go. Let's get distance. Distance shot. Oh, great lag. Love to see it. Stop throwing projectiles back at us. I know that's your thing, but stop it. Thank you. Goodness Christ. Big dislikes on the whole endeavor here. Yeah, I'm just happy that the things get auto-completed, because I just, you know, the first time I saw one of these anchors, I was just like, what is this? Can't be important. Let's ignore it. I don't actually think I clicked on it. Now we get a wonder for ourselves. Like, we definitely need more max life, right? We definitely need to check if the full evasion rating into armor would turn out better than the mix. Identify that box. Cast Lightning Storm. Oh, that's actually not so good. When I cast Lightning Storms, it actually has the tendency to kill my poor totems. But then again, how could I not go for whatever the box has to offer? Oh, my lord. I just waltzed into him. Be careful, sir. Let's try to close out this map, because that would be more Atlas points, and then I can get more waystones and more essences and more everything. Ooh, that's another essence. But no, like, this essence is stupid, because it's on top of the, what's it called again? On top of the abyss here. Let's clear this first. Before any kind of ground damage interrupts me again, right? Yeah, not taking any risks here. Is this your second character? Yes, sir. We leveled up a warrior, so right now we take 3 days for a character. Day 1 is like the first 6 to 7 hours, usually from Act 1 to the end of Act 4. Then day 2 is going to be the intermediary acts and the early endgame. And day 3 is then the push to level 85. That's currently how I have laid it out for me personally, and it's been working out really good. And I've been like having just generally like good damn fun with that. Right? Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to die to that. That's how we handle stuff right now, and it actually works really well. I take like usually, yeah, 6 hours to go from Act 1 to 4. I think we could do it somewhat faster, but it depends on the build. It depends how much we're, you know, telling you guys how much we're experimenting, how much we have things laid out up front, right? That also is a big difference if I like have an actual plan or if we're winging it. I mean, for example, for the Merc, we had a plan. We knew how to play grenades, so that was somewhat easier. As I'm like, I do know how grenades work. I do know how to make the most out of grenades, right? I don't need much brain power for that. That I can just figure out on the go. But yeah, my next project, I think, is Invoker, because I want to try out the unarmed Invoker with elemental, with the elemental BAM that you get when you hit critical strikes. I'm not sure if that's any good, right? I haven't seen anything about it. I know unarmed seems to be good. People are telling me unarmed. Oh wow, unarmed is working fine, so I definitely should mess around with it, but I have like no clue how well it actually does work. Have you released more acts? Yes, there's Act 4 now, and then after Act 4 there is the intermediate acts 1, 2, 3. Well, like if you're already bored of repeating Act 1, 2, 3 though, you're probably going to get bored of the new acts as well. So I don't think that's going to change, right? If you get bored quickly from that stuff, you're more than likely to also get bored down the line anyways from any new stuff. Is my base assumption. How much can that change? Lightning damage, attributes, intelligence, resistance. That's a lot of bonus damage in all like capacities, right? Damn. What resistance are we lacking? 77. No, we're good. Okay, second try. Planetary. Get a boost that one too. Wait, do I have a map? The map was shitty, so I don't want to use it. No. Better. No. What? Like, what? Why is it the temporal chains? That's fine. It should somewhat give me what I need. Can I ask, is attribute stacking dead for Merc? Yes. I mean, you're certainly not going to feel as cool as you did back in the days. So the attribute stacking fantasy is not completely gone, but vastly less efficient. I mean, it's the same as, for example, as a monk using two different belts. Like, you know, there used to be like you use a bell of level 18 and then you use a level 17 bell, and you kind of like put different support gems on the belts and then you summon both belts and hit both belts at the same time. That doesn't work anymore because you're not allowed to do that. Like, right, you're literally not allowed to use multiple skill gems of the same kind anymore, unless you're slotting them into something, like the grenades, for example. Okay, these enemy types are instantly better than the last enemy types on this map. Thank you very much. Right? Like, it's such a difference in the map. Like, if you get like really annoying enemy types, or if we're getting enemy types that are better for us to deal with. Monk is not good. No, Monk is great right now. Like, because you can go for unarmed Monk, and that seems to actually work. There's also the Acolyte of Shayula. I am definitely intrigued to try out the Monk. I'm also like, technically they nerfed Lightning Spear, but I actually still want to mess around with Lightning Spear a bit. On the Deadeye, potentially. Nothing is terrible right now, apart from the Pathfinder. That one is terrible. I'm not sure if there's a poison build that actually works on Pathfinder, if anyone actually tried that out. I don't think no one did. Oh, he's Proximal Intangible. Well, then we're going to put down the totem. Thank you very much. And you're done. Oh shit. Because they really gutted the Pathfinder. Poor Pathfinder. I think the only use Pathfinder has left is like in a poison build, but even then it's questionable. For a casual to run easy, I mean the Totem Warrior has been incredible easy. The Merc as well. Like if you don't even want to bother, if you don't want to bother with the Totems, you could just play the normal Grenade Merc, and the normal Grenade Merc is incredibly powerful, especially with the deterministic crafting that I was talking about earlier, with the ease of actually creating the perfect cannonade crossbow due to essences and stuff. You can really simple go all out and make yourself one insane crossbow that carries your grenades. So due to the way of multi-support gems and everything, like just general like grenade. If you again don't want to mess with mortars because you don't like totems for some reason, right? You're a totem hater. Found you, sir. FBI, open up. Nice level up. We are now level 79. So I'll have to decide if we actually want the armor fire damage breaking node or if we want to go for more defenses in this regard. Because right now I feel like our damage is very solid, obviously. Right, we can kill bosses really quick. We haven't actually fought a boss in a while, but we can kill bosses really quick. So do we even need the armor break applies to fire damage as well? I mean, more is more, right? More damage is more damage, but still. Deadeye is pretty easy. Nah, I don't think for a casual player that Lightning Arrow Deadeye is pretty easy. I am pretty sure if you're a casual player that has not played much of Deadeye, you're going to have the worst experience possible with Lightning Arrow and just consistently die. The same with Sorceress, right? Sorceress is technically super easy to play, but if you're not used to Energy Shield and Energy Shield recharge times and that kind of stuff, like casters actually feel horrible to play for casual players. No, the amount of people that have back in the days tried out the Spark Archmage and were like, yeah, this is terrible. I am dying. Left, right, and center, right? It's just like I walk, I die. I walk, I die. I'm still trying super build with bleed and fire. Yes. Any more people like you actually not bullshitting on builds and just saying it's bad and keeping it with facts? I mean, I'm like, we have no reason to, like, you know, lie to you. Make up some things. Okay, that was a nice and dandy clear. At the end of the day, you can see all my builds always being played by us here live. And if a build is shit, then you'll pretty much see as what it is. A shit build. That one has a lot of, like, armor evasion rating base, but the rest of the stats was, like, horrible. Okay, we cleared these 11s out. I really don't want to take the temporal chains, the being cursed by it consistently, but on the other hand, might just end up doing it. Need to get to this tower. I really don't want to do the temporal chains, but let's go. Let's push to 80 now. What tier maps are you in? We're doing tier 11, but not because we can't do further, just because I like to slowly advance instead of just jumping into the tier 15. I think we should be able to do 12, 13. We should probably be able to do 14 damage-wise. I would like to craft another weapon before we do that, though. And I would also like to have a bit more max life, because my max life is right now only 1,500, and 1,500 is not a lot, right? And also my defense is good, but it could be better. I gotta weasel out like 1-2 better items. Good thing about the temporal chains is that I might be temporal chain, right? But my totems are not. So even if I get cursed with the chains, my lads is still just going all out. I wonder if we should be taking an anoint, because we're using anyways the totem amulet, right? But we gotta figure out what kind of anoint should we take. Should we take an offensive anoint? Should we take a defensive anoint? What do you say, Chan? What do you say? Looks at 1,500 HP. I mean, my warrior is also running around with 1.8k, and we're like doing the tier 16, so that's fine. But the warrior also had like more elemental damage. Also applies like elemental resist. Armor also does elemental damage reduction, right? So I had like 3 good pieces that bring me up like to 120% or so. I don't have that on the Merc, and I barely get my resistances under control. I am in your temporal bubble. Leave me alone. What's your amulet? My amulet is a unique amulet that gives me +1 to max totems. And since we're not going to change that one out for a while, unless I get a crossbow that would have another +1 totem on it, we're kind of pretty set. So I might... Oh, Greater Jeweler's Orb. Cool. Oh, I am so... But I literally had like no reason to actually roll into that guy. What did I do? I rolled into that guy. Things you do, chat. Why did you do that? Because I could, I guess. Yeah, the XP is like terrible, so we gotta go like for 13 or 14. But if you want to keep making experience, you gotta advance in maps, chat. No, temporal chains. What's up, Delwyn? Do we really want to do this, Delwyn? Is this a good idea? Like, I feel like this is a bad idea, Delwyn. I mean, then again, the guy is just like right here, waiting for us. Oh, he's proximal intangible. No! Why me? Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Wait, where's the boss? Defeat Rootglash Vile Thorn. Where's the boss? What the hell's going on your screen, Yoda? Well, Yoda, this is the... This is Mortar Totems, and my Mortar Totems are shooting out cluster grenades, and the cluster grenades are splitting up into 18 small grenades, and the 18... And it's nine of those at the same time, so 9 times 18. And each grenade of the 9 and the 18 has a chance to double a rub. So there's like hundreds of grenades at the same time on the screen. And they're not only shooting nine grenades, right? They shoot 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. So it's a German cannon, pretty much. I mean, like, you easily have like 300 to 400 explosions at the same time on the screen. Because why wouldn't you? And they're then just like overwhelming anything in existence because, again, why not? How do I get to the boss? I think from up here and down, right? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna get stuck. What league are you playing? Is it Trade Soul, Self on Hardcore? This is normal league. Non-hardcore, but we are playing solo self-found as trading brings no joy, right? Now, that being said, I like to use the currency exchange because I can get myself 200 exalteds very easy, and getting exalted orbs is super fun because if you get exalted orbs, you can then craft more, and crafting is great. See like the damage on the boss, Chad? Yee-hee-hee-hee. Like, damage-wise, we can at least do 13, 14. I mean, we could probably do even 15 on a damage-wise perspective. That's why I'm asking myself if I do need more damage. Do I really need more damage? Is that what I should be looking for? Or should I just look for more defense? Right, my ring here, for example. Yeah, sure, it's more fire damage. But you know what? I should probably just kick it out and be like, what else? And we need to think about what kind of anoint to take now. I usually do myself harsh with annoyance because I'm always unsure what I want to mess with. And I need to take another jewel, actually. Projectile. We have evasion rating, attack speed with spears. Unidentified one. Attack damage with spears, increase. Just useless nerds. Projectile damage, evasion rating. Yeah, let me just take that. I could probably take one for, like, is there one? Do I have one for armor? One will also be Warcry, Maces, melee hit, block chance, life regen. So what kind of notable could we take that makes sense? I mean, do we want to have, like, we took, for example, this one here, armor applies to elemental damage, which is great. Is there just another one? Like, there's another one that exists back here. It's this one here. 30% of armor also applies to elemental damage. This might unironically be one of the better ones to take. It's Suffering, Despair, Ire. Do I have Suffering, Despair, Ire? No. I have Ire, but that's it. I don't have the others. We almost have enough splinters to summon in the boss, though. I think it was 50 splinters, right? But that would be one of the better. There's one that increases fire exposure. I mean, you could just take this one here. Like, this one is here, fire damage magnitude, damage penetrates fire resistance. But I kind of feel like you would be better off taking like a defensive one better, right? Like if you go and like we take the evasion and you go for here 20% evasion rating and more deflect or something in that direction. You could take the gain deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion rating, 40% increased evasion rating while moving, and I'm always moving, right? That's Disgust, Fear, Guild. That one's not bad, and it would give me deflect on top, right? You can take any of the evasion nodes that are all the way back here, right? 100% equipped increased evasion rating from equipped body armor, which is only Greed, Disgust, Envy. And I do I have greed? Like here's greed, envy, and disgust. So I have that. And I could, for example, now take my body armor, because we have this body armor, right? We just crafted it. Boob. But I need 121 dexterity for it. And the problem is I have a grand total of 97 dexterity. But I also need my strength nodes. So that's a bummer. So I actually get a refund here some strength into dexterity nodes. But I can only do that for so many. Right? Especially not to 121. Because at some point I will also have too few strength, I think. You see, scavenge plating is not working if I go too few strength. Actually need 116 strength for the Herald of Ash. Unless I would just say goodbye to the Herald of Ash, because we don't actually need this. And just be good with the other stuff we get here. We could actually funnily kick out the Herald of Ash for the time being. And we could add the... Let me see. Or you could add Wind Dancer, just for the YOLOs. Oh, I have the Spirit skill to manage all of these, so... it's the tiniest problem. All this active short scavenger we don't need as well. Herald of Ash is just unnecessary for what we're doing, right? It doesn't do anything for us. So where are we sitting at? 104, 112. Yeah, so I need 10 more. 10 more, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Now, obviously, can I get 10 more by pulling these 2 tiny points out and then just investing them some randomly where, like, here, just get me another 10 more? Yeah, sure, I can get that. I mean, it would be better if I could get an item that would just get me the dexterity that I can actually use that body armor, right? Or I could just get some other dex node. But with this, we're sitting already at 1,000 evasion rating bonus. But I'm losing my cold resistance. Now we have way too much fire resistance, but that means I can actually remove this ring. Because this ring was like here, lightning, fire, and fire. But that finally opens me up to use another ring. So we could think about either using one of these, but I need like here, I wanted this one because it had maximum life. So that would give me up also. Then I can get rid of some lightning resistance somewhere else as well. Which I have over, that was cold. Could technically play a different pair of gloves. Kind of forced to keep playing this ring though. Bit annoying. But at least we have the chest piece. With a bajillion evasion rating. So that brings us up to 61% evasion, and that's like when I put down this, we're sitting at 40-60. The thing is, I don't want this evasion rating. What I actually want is
Need to make some changes.
like, see, we have this also, increased evasion rating if you haven't been here recently, so that's kind of useful. Need to pull out this point. I need to pull out this point. Because then I can do... See, I want this converts all evasion to armor. Because then we're sitting at a lot of armor. So we're sitting at, like, here with this. When I summon this, we're sitting at, like, 80% armor in this case. And 80%... And my armor would also apply to elemental damage. Okay? So the plan is we have very high evasion stuff. And then all the evasion we have is going to turn into armor. Okay? But if I now, for example, take, like, again, this node here, this stupid annoying for 100% of evasion rating from a body armor, right? That would push me over the 80% easily. So I guess right now, what was it again? This was Greed, Disgust, Envy. So I got Greed, Disgust, Envy. how did you, there. I got greed, disgust, envy, right? Put that. 100% increase evasion rating from body armor. Put that on. And we're sitting at... Cool. I'm fine. A tip for Keystone you just selected. You can get a notable near it to give gloves 1 evasion rating per 1 armor. Yes, I heard. Here, this one. Here. One evasion rating per armor on equipped gloves. We could take this instead of the, here, this is armor and evasion rating when on low life. So I could easily take these 3 points from the weapon set. I'm totally with you. And you could pretty much get the best of both worlds. So you could get armor and evasion rating by just getting armor. So here, that's what you're saying. We're getting even more out of this. And that puts us now comfortably at 80% armor. And 80% armor, currently we have, again, 15, 5, 5, 5. So 30% of this applies also to elemental damage. Now I need gloves and I need boots that also say applies to elemental damage, right? So my goal would be to either get full evasion rating boots now, like absolutely full super evasion rating boots that also apply to elemental damage. Or something along the lines, but where am I going to find those boots, right? I mean, obviously, if I had trade, I could just get them right now, right? Easy as ever. They're just waiting for me. But I won't have, right? I get some maximum life boots here. They have actually chaos resistance. Wait, can I use these now? They had a bit less, but they had chaos resistance. What are my resistances saying? Yeah, I'm over lightning. I'm colded. That means I could use other gloves though, because I only use these because they're like insane, right? But if I pull them off, I actually need fire and cold gloves. It's pretty useful because we have like other gloves. See, these are fire and cold gloves that give us a lot of. We actually need these ones here, because they gave us maximum life a lot, right? That's what I really want. I want the maximum life. Just need some more fire resistance. So that would bring us up to 1,900 maximum life. Nice. Okay, now I just need to put 2 sockets on. And we need to get fire. Okay, that should work. And I need a better belt that has even more max life, and then we're good. Did I not have a better belt? Wait, belts. 75 max life, 111 max life. What are we dealing with here currently? I only have lightning resistance on this, right? That's it. So can I take this shitty one? Can I take this one? See what comes out of it. Greater Regal with adding... That's just better modifiers, right? Oh, physical thorns damage. I want to have fire resistance instead of lightning. So that brings us to 2,000 max life. Yay! Good. Now we just can't change a single piece of equipment. By the way, do I still not have a charm that keeps me alive? Yeah, I still don't have a charm that keeps me alive from anything. If you're filter for leveling, I just used the standard filter blade XYZ one. I don't have any special loot filter for leveling. Okay, now we're gonna do the frozen fall. No, I want to do this here deadly map boss. Okay, the temporal sandstorm. And in order to get there, I need to do the maps around. Now let's start working our way forward. So the next, we cleared a tier 11 map. Let's do the tier 12 map. Okay, and then we do tier 13, and then we do like we're just working our way forward. Okay. So 12, 13, 14, 15, done in the next 3 maps. So we do it. Vampire, thank you for the gifted sub. Zero Sleep, thank you for the gifted sub. Potato, thank you for the gift. Juna, also good to see you there. Sorry if I missed any message or any chat, guys. Any donation, any contribution. Sometimes it's difficult to pay attention to all of it. Okay, so we're sitting at 80% armor. That makes me feel vastly better now. Our resistances are feeling good. I have 2,000 life. So all of this that just made us tankier and feel more secure about what we're doing. Now we wouldn't die to some random bullshit so easy. And that's the security you want, because before I was like a bit tiptoeing, right? I was like, gonna be sure. I mean, we had 700 life less. How do charms work, actually? Well, you have to have the charms charged, and then they get activated when the condition happens that they're there for. So, for example, you can have a charm that prevents you from getting frozen, and when you get frozen, you get immunity to freeze. And that's what the charm pretty much does. It gives you immunity to freeze in that moment that you get frozen. And you obviously want that because that's like, you know, that's the best way to get rid of freeze. Obviously, it only works when your charm has charges. So you want an anti-freeze charm that pretty much gets charges from killing enemies, because then you're killing enemies, you're getting charges, and then like it gets used in case you get frozen, and then it gets charges back, and rinse and repeat. Pretty much always being active. Okay, I gotta say the scavenge... I'm at 82%, by the way, Chad. Because of the scavenge plating. So if I now summon this, I'm sitting at 84%. Okay. 84% armor. And of that armor, also, my... like, it applies to elemental damage. Okay. Now, I just really need boots that say, like, another 30 or 40% of that applies to elemental damage. And then I would feel super good. So with this, I just feel okay right now. Correct? But if I get now a boots or a glove that also applies, then I'm over the moon. I don't get status points for clearing corruption. You have to clear the corruption middle node. And I think it also tells you what tier it has to be. So yes, I don't think you could clear it just as a lower tier and then just like hope that it works. Wow, that's 158 max life. Holy, we gotta upgrade that one, correct? I mean, my current one has like 111 max life, but 158 max life, damn. Can you desecrate belts too? Listen, lads. Oh, you can actually desecrate a belt as well? Oh, I'm surprised. You can desecrate maps too. Yeah, I haven't like bothered with desecrating maps. Like later when you're tier 15, I guess it would make sense to desecrate maps and see what comes out of them. But desecrating maps before tier 15 just seems like a tedium galore, because then, yeah, that doesn't make sense. I am playing cocky because I got bonus armor. I mean, seriously, like, since getting my armor upgrades now, I'm playing somewhat cocky, Chad. I deserve to die. Deserve to meet an unfortunate end. There's a special item for belts, armor, jewels. I'll have to look into it. Again, I've been greatly disappointed by desecrating stuff sometimes. Like, right, I have had good outcomes, but I had genuinely like upsetting outcomes as well. Where you're like, what the fuck? Am I a joke to you? See, like, did I get now a temporal anchor or something here? I didn't even check, right? I just completed the map. What I like, see, like, this one says you have to clear around. So which maps does this actually clear? Right? Find and activate 3 temporal tethers. But which maps? Like, it says around. But is it the maps that are connected? Or could also this map have a temporal tether? Or not? Right? What are we looking for there? What I wonder about this node is, does General's Binding still apply if we have no more evasion rating? And what I double ask myself is, does the deflect still work if I turn all my evasion rating into armor, right? Is this here like the gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating? Because your evasion rating still exists, it's just being turned into armor, you know? Is cluster bombs better than explosive grenades? Yes. Yes, they are. By a lot.
I speak.
Okay. Maximum mana. I already hated. But let's just see what the outcome is going to be. I am so unhappy that I did this.
How can I help?
I hate you.
Treasures.
Die. Physical damage, lightning damage, useless. I only want bows that have nothing on it right now. Right? I don't need the bows to have anything on it. Like, the only thing I need is like a high physical damage bonus multiplier
How can I? What?
as a base that I can craft on it.
Bring any stones you find.
17, my explosive grenade. Okay, we just cleared a tier 12 map. No, was it tier 13 or 12 what we just cleared? Tier 12. Okay, yeah, no, we don't have a 13, so we need to do a 14. Well, it is what it is, Chan. What do you think about this build on a Deadeye? Well, it wouldn't have the cool pin going on, and right now I break armor when I pin, so that's actually pretty nasty. So the only advantage that the Deadeye would have is pretty much getting like the marks. Marks are nice. And it would also get the bonus projectile. But I don't think that each of these things would add so much to the build. As right now, I personally enjoy the most that I am pretty much untouchable due to the pin, right? So all my projectiles are pinning, and that's also why you're playing the cluster, because you have like all these tiny projectiles that also pin. So I'm pretty much, I'm the pinner. I have everything pinned. You cannot interrupt me. I will always have you all pinned to the ground. The ultimate meanie beanie abuse build. Put down my banner. Oh, an arcane strongbox. You didn't say so. What does the arcane strongbox do again? Does it work by now, by the way? Oh, their monster came out. That's it? I don't remember what the arcane strongbox did. I guess tons of monsters? Anyways get killed? Okay, cool. All of this just to get one item. I guess experience, huh? I'm doing something similar with Molten One's Gift and Eroding Chains. No pen or exposure needed. Armor Break is insane. Yep. Armor Break is really nice. Would have put in the last link for the Mortar Cannon. Elemental Armament, for example. Tier 2. Or more attack speed, because more attack speed is more grenades. So you probably profit more just from having more grenades. I'm honest with you. Might have to adjust my loot filter to show me evasion rating stuff. Because I'm not sure how much evasion rating stuff I see. I see a lot of armor and evasion rating things, but I don't actually think I get the evasion rating stuff. Because the filter's like made for Merc and... Oh, you poor child. Temporal tether, chat! Yeah, I'm like, I guess elemental armament wouldn't be bad. I still gotta think about another gem on my explosive shot. Whatever I want to put on it. Okay, this is a tier 14 map, right? Yeah, as we reckoned, it should be easy. So that means we're gonna do a tier 15 after this, ladies and gentlemen. Preferable with a boss, so we can gauge the damage that we're really dealing. Time do we have? I have like another 2 hours today, guys, because later I need to take care of my tiny humans. There's the wife who's at the chiropractor today. I need to later... get them both up and running. Is the planner up to date? Yes, sir. I mean, obviously not up to date with the things that we have found out today, because how would that work if we found them out today? Petition Splinter. Wow, you get a lot of Petition Splinter nowadays. It's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Okay, level 81 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, you might like we're definitely gonna get 85, right? I mean, if we focus the next 2 hours on this and we don't try to ascend, because that's the problem. Like, my problem would be if I try to do the 4th ascension now, that's going to eat an hour away. I think we should farm a bit more. How the Tiny Hawk's doing? Tiny Hawk 1 is enjoying school, and Tiny Hawk 2 needs to be prepared for school as well, even though she's one of the children that technically doesn't go to school next year. You know, Germinate's a bit like school starts in August/September, and if you're born later, like if you're not like, you know, 6 years old at a certain point, you technically have to wait another year. But you could still go if you're far enough in your head. So yeah. Life's about to get interesting. Ooh, give me that. Even though I have like no interest in doing your chaos trials, right? I'm an absolutely chaos trial hater, chat. Sorry. Even though maybe with a Merc I could be convinced to not hate the Chaos Trials, but probably not, because I just still oh my lord! Sorry. Still just hate them. Chaos Trials boring. Boo-hoo. What have we found out today? So the main thing that we did today was we are using this specific node. It's called Eroding Chains together with Cruel Methods. This is instantly breaking the enemy's armor and gives us also a chunk of damage. Pretty damn nifty. We went for the left side to take the armor elemental damage. This node is just pristine. And I'm actually thinking about playing the Molten One's Gift, but I'm not entirely sure if we need that. Because the Molten One's gift says that armor broken also applies to fire damage on hit. And it should technically give us a nice chunk of damage. I'm just not sure how much worth it is actually to invest those points over other things, right? Oh, wow. Great. That was just fantastic. How do your grenades detonate so fast? Explosive shot. That chaos damage is hitting us hard, chat, with our 17% chaos resistance. Yikes. Oh, he died. That's funny. Like, you know, when I put down my grenades, he actually died in that very moment. Without me being there. Brain, I'm insane. Damn, like, how are they exploding so fast? I am consistently shooting my explosive grenades. So I put down my totems, and then I just run around spamming my explosive shot. Explosive shot, not grenades. Like this is what I'm doing. I just scoot around, constantly on the move, and then it's explosive shot, explosive shot, explosive shot. Because that's the best thing you can do. Like, how else are you going to support your build? And I just consistently explode everything. Sold items gold value will be incorrectly assessed by the vendor. What does that mean? Can I just randomly sell item for more expensive? Moment of resurgence. Well, I guess. Oh no, petition splinters. Petition splinters. Even. Woo! 17 petition splinters, chat. Let's go! I call that a wholesale success. So like now I spam my explosive shot and we have 6 explosive shots and we have really quick shooting. So I can just jammer slammer them away. You could also reduce your grenade's explosion time over skills, but I frankly think that's useless. What I gotta consider is because you can explode everything, okay, just with your shot. What I gotta consider is if the 12% more fire damage is worth it for throwing grenades right now. Oh wow, they're faster and it's annoying. Let's knock them in. I'm moving! I'm moving! We're 10% away from a level up. I kind of would like to level up. I'll show you what note we gotta consider. Oh, sorry, I was Elon Musking it, chat. Remember Elon Musk in the crypt, guys? Not knowing that there's switches to pull. Nice top 10 hardcore character you get there, sir. Holy homebrew. Okay, so do I have to now break the temporal chain? Because chat said that, no, the temporal chain is instantly broken itself. Okay, so I don't have to break that. Cool, cool, cool. The explosive grenade is still here, but the explosive grenade is on the archer. So on the Mirage archer that has the explosive grenade.
Yes.
It's not a bad crossbow, technically.
What do you think?
Wicked spells have a chance to inflict withered. Oh, isn't this the one, the cool wand? Someone was saying that because, you know, this is a very good one because if you play this with a case damage, you... Oh, wait a second. I need to keep you. No, I don't need to keep you. Maybe I could keep you. Nah, it's unlikely you're going to turn out good.
I'll take it.
That's a lot of armor you get there, sir, but you don't get max life, so you kind of stank.
Good fortune.
Tablet. Token. So what I was thinking about is, guys, how useful is really this node here? So we currently get grenade damage, minuscule, and then you get gain 4% as extra damage, as extra fire damage per different grenade fired in the past 8 seconds, which would lead to 8% more damage. But if I think about, like, it's actually 8% more damage, or you would invest these points here into fully effective armor broken, and then you would get the 15% increase effect of fully armor broken, and fully broken armor effect also applies to fire damage taken from hits. And since we're only doing fire damage from hits, it might be better. I don't know. So I'm not sure how useful that one is in comparison. Should technically be better. So those are like big changes that we did. We also get to consider if we want to kick out these 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes here that are more armor and evasion rating. Because this more armor and evasion rating could, for example, end up down here in deflection. Or we could try to find like other evasion nodes that we'd rather like prefer to mess around with. Right? But I'm unsure about that one. So I feel good. Like right now with my 80% armor, we're feeling very good. It's like quite strong. Okay, we did the crypt. Can I now do the deadly map boss? I can do it, chat. Okay. So I guess the smartest thing you are going to do is now totally do a tier 15 map deadly map boss, because what's the worst that could happen? Like, right? Right? I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Have you talked about the Molten One's gift? Oh, that's what we just activated. So tier 15 map, monsters have elemental resistance. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want monsters to have elemental resistance. Okay, deadly monsters. I get 1 point. Why do I have 1 point available? What am I going to do with my 1 point? 1 point lying around right now. I don't really have anything I need to activate. You know what? I can use 1 weapon set 1 point. Thank you. And 1 weapon set 2 point. Thank you. Okay, tier 15 maps, ladies and gentlemen. The first one for this character. He has not done a tier 15 so far. Made it all the way up. We're finally tanky. Probably play a bit more relaxed. Another inscribed ultimatum. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Now let's see how well the Molten One's gift turns out to be, because we are breaking armor. Every enemy is pretty much on pinning, instantly armor broken. That you know that tiny boop of lightning damage you did to me? Uncool, brother. Right, I just waltz into him and he just does like a bajillion lightning damage. We're just zooming into you, but you're just dying. Perfect. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Getting a tier 15 just like that. Easy peasy, chat. Kind of good, kind of good. Alvo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Rowdy, Vampirit, also good to see you there. Zero Sleep, dankeschön. Thank you all for your exceptional support. Wait, was that the only elite on the map? And now I gotta find Zamir, the Black Sovereign. Who is Zamir, the Black Sovereign? And why do I have, like, a bad feeling? Sovereign. Sovereign? I don't even know how to pronounce it correctly. I mean, on this map, it would usually be the Fire Brazier guy from Act 2, right? Unless they're putting a Jomanra styled guy in here. Oh, it could also be, it could be the Prince from Act 4. No, from the Interlude Act, right? Technically be that guy as well. Yeah, sure. What if it is? We will work more with banners as we have our 4th Ascension. Because with a 4th Ascension, we would then be able to place unlimited banners. So you could actually play all 3 banners, right? You could play the Dread banner, the War banner, and the other banner. Right now, I'm only using the War banner, and that actually very rarely, as you can see. Okay, tier 15 map damage. I'm on top, even though like enemies have elemental resistance, right? So that's working out plenty fine. We're feeling super good. Don't feel like we're need to take, you know, more, and we could still get a weapon with 200 more damage, so that's kind of fine if we think about it. Thank you. Very nice. Could I do this build in solo cell phone? Yes, easily. The only thing that you might have a struggle with is like you want that amulet here that gives you +1 limit to skills, but you could also get a desecration that does the same, and you could, instead of playing this on a tactician, play this on a warbringer, because if you play this on a warbringer, you get that +1 totem from the ascension anyways. That would probably make it even easier solo cell found. But that's pretty much like, yeah, the only snag that you could hit, the only thing to actually look out for. The boss is going to be the Prince, Chan. Right? The Prince that can one-hit you. They're actually nerfing the Prince. So who remembers the Act 4, the Act 5/6 interlude Prince who can like slice and dice you up like a goddamn tomato and just one-hit you? They made his triple stab dash thingy way more forgiving in the up-and-coming patch. Because, well, I mean, dude's a menace. I cannot spend Atlas points anymore. That's weird. Seems like you get robbed. I still have another point, like, just to spend right now. Okay, let's see how well our pinning maneuvers are working against the man. When in Act 4, we pooped on him. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? One of my more favorite boss designs of the acts. Should have reloaded beforehand.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
The grenades are just bouncing off of him. His armor did not get broken on... Okay, that killed me. Unlucky. His armor did not get broken on pinning. I wonder if I should take the increased break armor here instead of the increased effective armor break. Yeah, let's try that. I mean, he's a boss, obviously, so it's a bit different, but I still want to, you know.
Speak. Hopefully, this will help.
Is there any other break note I could take? We got increased, and there's armor break duration. This is break increased armor. We could technically go over the side here, but that doesn't seem cool. Yeah. We have support slots to just fit armor break somewhere. I mean, the only armor break it could fit in is on the explosive shot, and it just does not break any armor. Right? We tried that out. It just doesn't do anything. Okay, I actually don't know what he one-hit me with because I didn't see what he one-hit me with, right? He's pinned. His armor did not get broken.
Embrace your destiny. It is mine to claim. Where you stand.
Get pinned. Yep, very good. Pin the banner down. He got pinned again. No, he got me. That one hit is so bad. When even with 2,000 HP, we're sitting here like at a very unfortunate. Does the evasion 100% on lens of threshold still apply even if you're converting evasion to armor? I'm not sure, Nicholas. If that does apply the way we would like it to apply.
Interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I mean, damage is plenty, right? So damage is working. You still look out for him not deciding to one-hit us. Yeah. I just don't even like see him. I don't know where he is at this very given point. I don't know if he's there or somewhere else because I'm like, you know, I might make the screen a bit full. We get perfect jeweler's orb. We would use them on the mortar. I mean, if I get like one more on the mortar, you could just increase the damage wholesale of everything, right?
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. Embrace your destiny.
Game is sometimes like so early and sometimes so late. I dodged it. Chat. We're good. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, which one did we get? Supported skills deal 10% more damage for each different command skill used in the last 8 seconds. What are command skills? Summon minions can be commanded. Oh, that command skills are minion skills. Ah, well, that's cute. So, tier 15 map clear, ladies and gentlemen. On a deadly boss even. So, an even harder boss. Woo! That was nice. I really enjoyed that fight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Chan. Just like a random 1,000 armor chest piece. Just like that. Doesn't have maximum life on it. Still want to see. Oh, I mean, not a terrible one. Might need that for my warrior, to be honest. You just get like random things thrown at you.
Welcome. Take your time.
Okay, we also get this overseer cool tablet thingy there right now. Okay, so what we have to do, like, if we can kill a tier 16 boss, you can usually ascend another time, right? Surely. Okay, let's find another boss, chat. That was the deadly map. We're gonna do the sump. That is, area has corruption. We have a breach, and we get monsters deal extra lightning damage, chaos. Yeah, sure. Monster deal extra chaos damage. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. What's the worst thing that could happen? What do you need to look in a crossbow? Maximum physical damage and ranks 2 attack skills.
The jungles never end.
Sure, you could get fire damage on the bow too, but it calculates just simply better if you're transforming physical into fire damage, because that's what you're doing. It's all physical into fire damage. And it just simply calculates better if you're just focusing on the full physical. Also, obviously, like a weapon, if you 20% quality it, for example, my weapon here, you 20% quality it maximum boosts the physical. So that alone is the reason why you actually want the maximum physical, because you just get the most damage possible out of that, right? You don't get the maximum damage if you have any kind of elemental stuff. And if you're going to desecrate the weapon, there is a 100% more 100% more damage with grenades, for example, that you can get if you wish to. Now, you could also get another totem. So, for example, I am working here with 3 totems right now, correct? But you could actually work with 4 totems. And to be honest, you could actually work with 5 totems as well. And if you're playing the Warbringer, you could actually work with 6 totems. Yeah. No, 5 totems with the Warbringer, 4 totems for me right now. Yeah, sorry. Actually, no, there's a chest piece that could give you another totem. Sorry. Yeah. So 6 is possible on the Warbringer. Now, the question rather is, do you really want 6 totems? The answer is, why not? But that would definitely break the screen. It would probably break the world. What I need right now is definitely a new crossbow, because we're actually at level 81, right? And my crossbow is doing 300 somewhat damage. Do you want to see what real crossbows could kind of deal damage-wise? And we can check up on the trade to kind of like see what will we have at this level, right? What is actually possible? What could you pull out of your head right now? Okay, like, let's go breach, chat. It's breaching time. And breach is really funny with the grenades, because obviously you're just right. You're just plastering the screen with the clusters, and it doesn't matter where the breach guys get spawned, and if they get spawned like periodically in a row, right? Because your grenades are already in the air, your grenades are already exploding, you're already pinning everything. So I don't give a flying fart. But I am ready to whatever the breach like kind of decides to throw at me. Okay, I definitely need more armor break because the elites don't end up armor broken, chan. And the bosses also don't have armor broken, so we need some kind of bonus armor break. The tier 15 breach, I'd say feels good, man, right? How do your totems not die constantly? I mean, we have a high gem level on the totems, and I just keep them. I resummon them consistently. I mean, it's not that they don't die. I just resummon them a lot.
Cousin's third wife was a breachy. Let's not reunite.
They do die. I'm just like up and behind. The support for 80% of poison damage breaks armor. Can't put that because it would have to land on my Mortar Totem. And that does not seem to be worth it. I mean, that elite, for example, had their armor broken. Tier 15 done, ladies and gentlemen. Official now. With the Merc. Let's see how the normal non-deadly boss feels, right? How do you get to the boss? I think here, right? I feel like right now my totems just died. The thing is, like, even if your totems instantly die, or after 2 salvos die, 2 salvos are enough to kill everything that was there. Okay, we're just gonna carpet bomb the whole area already, Chad. Against this boss, it could be hard because she might just randomly blast your totems, right? Nah, it was good to get her down. But it actually is randomly blasting the totems, though. Where's she? Oh, she's here. Yeah. Done. Ta-da! Okay, we still have to figure out how to meaningfully use our last skill points, chat. Because I feel like we can use them obviously better, because right now I have used the last skill points like haphazardly, just on random things, right? Just like, I mean, I wanted to grab Gem Enthusiast, and technically I want to get Crystallized Immunity, because if I have a lot of support gems, I'm immune to chill. It's also nice. Where's the mob? Yeah, but you don't actually have to see the mob to do anything, right? Seeing the mob is just the bonus. Like, it's just the optional part of... by the way, it actually says here, complete a tier 6 corrupted nexus. That means I need to use at least a tier 6 map to clear that. Just FYI. For the person that was asking, hey, why am I not getting, like, points out of it? Right? And in case you wonder why am I not disenchanting things, it's mostly because I respec so much that I need the goddamn money. Yeah, I know that's kind of sad, but it is what it is. I need to respec so much. I'm experimenting so many times that's kind of thing. Okay, let's try another support gem for our explosive shot, though, Chad. That we figure out which support gem there is potentially the best. Where did my audience with the king splinters go? Where did they end up? We have 40 simulacrum. Cool. So we have one more support gem that we can put on the explosive shot. And I really haven't decided which one I want to have. Because obviously the explosive shot is not needed for damage, right? So we get streamlined rounds, we get the multi-shot, and we get the nimble reload. And they're working well. You could go for armor conservation, technically. But then we have, again, less reload speed, so that makes no sense. Supported skill inflict fire exposure on targets on igniting them, but we don't really ignite with this. So also not. Fire penetration makes no sense. Double barrel doesn't make sense. There's nothing really where you're like, I need this, right? I could do pin, but that makes no sense. Because I guess I'm like with rapid attacks, because I don't care about the damage these skill deals. I just want it to shoot as fast as possible, right? Technically. I mean, what about this? Just random bonus life leech for no reason. I mean, I'm spamming the skill in anyways. It only transfers 30% of physical damage to fire damage, so I mean, worst case scenario, I get some life leech out of it. We could blind enemies too, but also seems weird. +1 level to the skill. The skill is currently level 12. I don't even have it leveled up because we're not actually using this for any kind of damage. Okay, so the explosive shot is literally just there to exist. It does 1,000 damage. This is not a lot, right? I mean, this is 1,000 damage compared to the mortar cannon shooting out. Each mortar cannon shoots at 3 grenades. So we have like 9 times 5,000 damage, and then you have the 2,791 damage. So you get like, okay, so you get 9 times 5,000 damage. Okay, and that's unboosted. And then you have 18 times 9 times 2,700 damage. Because that's the amount of tiny grenades that you're technically getting, right? And then you get the poison cloud explosions. That could also be 6,000 damage, but you're getting 3 grenades each, and that's 9 times 3 grenades each. I mean, that you get 3 grenades, and that's then 9 times again the damage, right? Plus the double explosion. So yeah, there's a lot of potential damage here, you know. Where can I see your build? The build is uploaded on YouTube. That is pretty much the guide until level 70. So that's the build guide out right here. But we have, obviously, we're working on the improved version here right now as we're blasting our way through tier 15 maps. Rust Bowl? Wait, well, is that Simulacrum or that's Delirium? Yeah. Wait. 46% more monster life. I don't want that, but let's do it. And then, chat, we should have enough splinters potentially to fight the boss. I've actually never fought the boss from the Simulacrum because usually getting these splinters has been just annoying and boring to do. So I never bothered, right? So it might be my first time this season that I actually start to fight these bosses. Oh, one thing we forget looking at. Shit. We didn't do the... Wait. Okay, we need to finish the Delirium quickly here, and then we need to look at something. Okay? Like, what I want to check is how much damage are we missing, guys? Okay, for you to understand. Because we're currently sitting at a bow with 350 damage, +3 to skills. That's good. That's not bad. But obviously, they're like... I assume with level 82, I could have a better weapon than that, right? The way I'm also still trying to understand Delirium, and right now the wind is blowing upwards. Does that mean I have to follow the wind upwards? So do I have to go now to the right to stay in the Delirium? instead of going to the left. Check out second wind 3 for survivability. Second wind 3, okay. On which ability, though? I mean, right now my life hasn't moved a single inch in this whole level, right? We're on this tier 15 map. My life hasn't moved. I mean, we have our 83% armor, which is pretty PogChamp, not gonna lie. Right, that dude tried to hit me, but he got instantly chained, so he's not actually hitting me. Haha, big nerd. It's very slow. I slowed down the mist with my first 2 points, I think. I'm not sure if I slowed down the mist or what. Like, I think I did. Oh, you're proximal intangible? Well, that's such a shame for you, you little shit. No, I'm going out. How do I stay in now? Oh, it's 4 splinters, chat. We're still 3 splinters short. No. Gotta find another simulacrum to fight the boss. Nice. I know that was an explosive grenade. That was like we just added to the explosive shot another thing. You know what the good thing about the Ascension is, by the way, Chad? So in case you wondered, how hard could the 4th Ascension be? I mean, first and foremost, like, Xerok is always annoying to fight against. But the big advantage is, that you're, how to say this now? That you're pinning everything in the Ascension. Actually, on my 3rd Ascension, right, I didn't take a single damage to Honor because you're just consistently having them all under control. Oops, don't sprint into them again, just like I did there. Right, so all the monsters in the Ascension, especially in the Hourglass trials and everything, they're just always getting pinned. So they're just standing there not moving, and you're just like, aha. I hate chaos damage though. Guys, in international chaos resistance check, how's it looking for you? The national heavyweight case resistance check. I don't think I've ever been at 75%. An elegant crossbow. I don't think I've ever been at 75%. The highest was 50, I reckon. I'm gonna put the charm on top. $70. Like, wait, different question. How high is your case resistant? And is it trade or solo self-bound? I think that makes a difference, doesn't it? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my first siege crossbow. Chat, it has dropped. Fast, throw everything overboard. Give me that siege crossbow. Fast, leave the map. Out. Okay, this is it. That's what we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to apply a perfect orb of transmutation, and we get a hope that it gets bonus physical damage, okay? That's what we want. We want the increased physical damage, the 110%, so something in that direction, right? That's what we need. That's useless. That's okay. Wait, but we still have a chance. We still have a chance. But that's a lot of 2 physical damage, like a lot of 2 physical damage. A lot. The only thing we now would need is a physical damage multiplier, right? Oh, really? 18%? That's such a shame. That's such a shame. Right? From all the things we could have gotten. What we could try is we could try to desecrate this and replace that one. Because it's a prefix, you could technically get that one replaced. Right? It's not impossible. So you get the, what was it? Prefix. So you have the desecrate a rare weapon, right? I could do that. But you have these. Where are they? Where did I put them? That's the question here. This here. The Omen of Ancestral Necromancy, which can actually add a prefix to it. We're going to try that out, right?
Welcome, Guachik treasures.
So that would probably be the best thing I could try right now to maybe get that one better. What do you say, chat? Worth it? Not worth it? You want to see it, right? Like, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's worth it or not. We just want to see it. We just want to experiment with it, correct? Like it absolutely doesn't matter if it's worth it or not. I just want to fuck out and fuck around and find out, right? I don't care if it's actually worth it, right? I just want to do it. What price checking app can you recommend? Well, you just open in-game and just check the prices there. Well, what do you mean price checking app, sir? You just open the in-game store and enter the item you have, and then you compare it to what's there, and then you just put the price in. When the market is now in-game, sir, you don't have to do anything out of the game. You don't need any apps. Like everything is in the game. Also, I don't actively trade, so I'm definitely not the person to ask for any trade-related information, right? I do not participate in thy trade. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I see your boast weapon. I only have one weapon that is working on both weapon slots. That's currently 357 damage, which is not that much. 357 damage is really not that much.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it. The nameless creep ever.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so we're gonna take this crossbow, chat. Let's go. Tokens. We're gonna take this crossbow. Then we're gonna take this omen. So I'm gonna activate this. So that is now a prefix, and it removed the damage. Great. So there is a 1 out of 3 chance that it removes the damage or it removes the physical damage. It removed the 52 damage. Fantastic. We just went unlucky.
Great. Take your time.
So that one is ruined, so we can sell it.
Put it all at once.
Sad face. It got exactly the outcome that you don't want to have. The pain. Good. So no crafting of the crossbow. Rust Bowl cleared. Oh, what the fuck is that map? Holy moly. That is a chaos breached expedition abyssal boss. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just go into this shitter here now. I warn you. We're gonna... How do you switch weapons for weapon sets? You don't. It happens automatically.
Bad for staying alive.
I think the main confusion with weapon sets and weapon swapping comes from expecting that you actually have to do something, but you don't. You just exist and the weapons are being swapped for you. I mean, as you set your weapons to work with specific weapon sets, the swapping itself is just happening. You don't have to actually press a single button. You just have to... Well, actually, that's not true. You have to press a button. Your skill. So I'm summoning my totems, weapon set 1. I shoot my explosive set, weapon set 2. Like, I'm consistently swapping between these sets just by pressing the skills. Weapon sets are really the one thing that you need to wrap your head around in this game because they're just going to make you stronger. This map has like a very positive enemy density, like seriously. I'll play this a tad slower as I really want that tower unlocked because I can irradiate all the maps around me, right? There's quite some bosses around and I kind of want to irradiate the maps and maybe put breaches on every single map. Or like I actually have like 2 unique tablets that I kind of want to mess around with. Oh, proximal intangible. That one, okay, so there's one shitty crone who's proximal intangible, so I can't like kill her unless I jump into her, and it's a stupid crone. Ugh. Living Nightmare. Is there an NG plus? Yeah, the Endgame. It's kind of NG plus. Is there a traditional NG plus? No. But if you would have to consider something NG plus, it would be the Endgame. I mean, this is an ARPG, you know? Actual grindy endgame. So there's technically a start and an end, right? Start is level 1, end is kind of level 90, because after level 90 the pain begins. and the goal is to technically kill the Arbiter. If you want to go like, when is your character done, right? Well, also 4 ascension points, even though you don't need 4 ascension points to kill the Arbiter, but let's say for the sake of ascending 4 times, right, it would be the 4 ascension points. And kill the Arbiter, and probably kill also the like audience with the king and these guys. This map has been absolute smooth sailing. The skills gems are on what weapon set? What do you mean? Mortar's weapon set 1 and explosive shot is weapon set 2. The rest doesn't matter. So right now, when I shoot my explosive shots, I have maximum defense, okay? I would show this to you, but I'm probably going to die if I do, so I'm not going to show this to you right now. Not at the very moment. I can show it to you after the fight, okay? After we cleared this here out. Good. Okay, so what we have right now is we have our weapon set 1 that's putting this down. Our defense 60% armor. If I now swap to weapon set 2 with my explosive shots, boom, it's 76% armor. And it's actually more because I have shard scavenger and I get more armor when I summon things. So I actually end up having 77% armor, and as soon as I start building up my scavenger plating, we're actually sitting at 83% armor. And my armor also applies to elemental damage, so that keeps me, frankly spoken, very nicely alive. And I'm not prone to dying to these hits anymore. Obviously, on top, I do need to have a lot of life, so we are running around with 2,000 life. But all of this together puts us in a good spot. The build has a YouTube video up, my friend, already. Oh, wow. What just happened to him? Chat, what just happened to him? Why is he taking so much damage compared to the other bosses? Size. Chat. It's the body size. Because he's a big boy. So obviously my grenades are able to hit him more often because he is a big boy. There was nice damage, by the way. Running this with Witch Hunter, yeah, you can swap this over to Lightning Damage Supreme, but I don't want to use more uniques. So right now, the only unique I have is the Idol of Uldurn. Now, obviously, there are few more uniques that work. So, for example, there's one that works with surrounded stuff. It is called the... Oh my goodness. Surrounded. Yeah. Here, there is the Constricting the Viper Cat. And it says requires fewer enemies to be surrounded. And this one can go up to 5. Okay? What this means is that require 5 fewer enemies to be surrounded, you're always surrounded. And if you're always surrounded, okay, you're literally, like, you're just simply always surrounded. You can use all these nodes here that say surrounded, for example. Here, this one is more movement speed while surrounded, more attack damage while surrounded, and it's 100% increased attack damage while surrounded. More armor and evasion rating while surrounded. You got life regeneration while surrounded, area of effect while surrounded, increased attack speed while surrounded, right? And you get all of this permanently. Now, again, you would need another unique for that, so I don't want to do this, right? You could technically also play this whole grenade build with the Painter's Glove if you wanted to, and then add Triple Herald. So you could take these gloves here, the Painter's Servant, that turns all your elemental damage into other elemental damage, and then you play the Painter's Servant, and you pretty much end up being like a complete elemental super menace. Again, that would require you to use another unique item that you might not have. Now, sure, there's trade, but we're playing not with trade as our intention, right? I play mostly as if trade does not exist. That's how I personally enjoy the game the most. So yes, there are things you could do, but no, I don't mostly engage with those things that you could do. Now, obviously, if you want to take the build, you know, further, those would be good choices. Now what we have, 4 maps contain bosses. Map bosses are hunted by merry spirits. And we have 12 maps contain breaches, but breaches have more monster density. Do I have Delirium too? Delirium? 60 maps contain a Delirium. I wanted to irradiate maps, kinda. Okay. See, this is the ultimate map, chat. The ultimate map. We have it. We have it. We get the map boss, breach, expedition, delirium, irradiated, abyss, and corrupted. Now we just need to find a good map that we actually want to use on this, right? Sounds good? Sounds good. Now let's find out what we want to do with our skill points, though. So let's be smart about this, chat. So we have this one skill point as well open because it's kind of like a useless skill point, and the other skill point. Those were like 2 weapon points that we spend. So let's pull this one out and let's pull this one out. So we have 3 points that we can do something with in our board here. I'm open for suggestions what we could do. We could try to get more defense. We could go for more armor break, but that's also bad. We could technically get more magnitude of, we could get more ignite, right? But that's not really worth it. Freeze also shock, we don't do that. Grenade detonation time is useless for what we're doing. There is some projectile shaboing. Here's movement speed, but we're not moving into that. We could get ourselves immune to freeze if we have more blue gems. We could get 1, 2, 3 more area of effect and armor break duration, but that's all kind of eh. Technically, I would like to have this another 15% attack speed if you have been hit recently, but I'm trying to not get hit, so that doesn't work. You could get, like here, if you want to, attacks used by totems have increased attack speed per summoned totem. So your totems would actually get another 12% attack speed. Not bad. But again, we don't need it. Like, right, it's kind of like, not bad, but also, like, not good. I'd be better off going for more resistance, right? It's, like, kind of harsh because we have everything. Like, I have everything I need. Whatever we take right now should be like something cool, right? Something that does something nice to us. Something that's really useful down the line. There don't seem to be any nodes. I mean, we could take more pin build up. Nothing really meaningful. Grenades don't really crit. Grenades have a 5% base crit chance, so that's completely useless. I mean, you could take this, increase damage against demons, increase duration of ailments on beasts, increase critical hit chance against humanoids, and increase immobilization build up against constructs, but that's so useless. Right? I don't even understand what this is, like, supposed to do, why this exists. I mean, at the end of the day, we could just take the attributes here, right? Increase 7% attributes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the next points could just go for a wholesale stat boost to make my life easier. That would be a lot of attack speed bonus, technically, and dexterity boost, but eh. Not too hot. Strength nodes? Random strength nodes. Not like really that random strength nodes would do anything for us. Like, sure, more max life. Okay. Right? I could get more movement speed. Chad? Sure. Hey, you know, like, I could get more movement speed and more like, technically... This is the only thing I could do with these 3 points here. It's not that we need the movement speed, but it's like movement speed and attack speed if I killed recently. The build is already uploaded, gaming. But we're obviously making new things right now, or we're improving the build further with today's stream. And if I would have to take something, right? These 3 are somewhat doing stuff for us. And then we can play the super map. Okay, we got monsters have poison on hit. Shock rounds, reduce flash charges. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's going to be the map of maps now, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. It has everything. Okay? This is probably going to torch my FPS wholesale. Technically, the augury is perfect for me because I am just, like, going to put down my... Oh, my lord. gonna put down my totems, and my totems are just going to torch a complete room into you know, explosions. Unless obviously we manage to just get hit by poison spit cobras and die. And it's Joe Ever. Oh, it's just like Delirium plus Abyssal map might have not been good for FPS. I mean, I'm down to 36. I can handle this, chat. I'm a grown adult. 36 FPS is nothing. I've played games with less. Right? I've played PUBG during the PUBG rubber band era. Can handle this. Child's Play. I gotta wait before the delirium is over before we like do anything more like explode stuff or anything, right? Do I see anything? Nah. I see nothing, chat. Is he blind? Okay, we already get like a lot of, we get like 5 here stacked up. That's kind of nice. Another precursor tablet, cool. Appreciate it. That was going good. Especially with my XP creeping forward. I like what I see here. Oh, no. What are you doing? Don't pin that to my screen. I kind of want to enter the room, but then again, I just don't even know what's in the room. Right? I don't know what's in the room. Please, Mr. Bosman. Oh, there's the elite. The other elite. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. I right click the checkpoint. Not good. Next guy dead too. Oh, there's another elite. Where are all these elites coming from here right now? Activate the altar. Oh, they changed this to be like way faster now. You know what? That's actually pretty good. Because it was like so mayorally annoying to like, which, oh shit. Just poison spitting cobras. We don't like that. I'm not gonna find my end to. Oh! First game crash. It was about time, right? Boomsteve, thank you very much for your gift and for the sub. Great Avi there. Mac also Dark Pleasure. Elvo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, like I mean, like Delirium with the Abyssal together in like breached map, everything. Like that's the first time the game has actually crashed on me. I guess we might have overdone it there a little bit. We thought about going lightning with the vice gloves. I don't have the vice gloves, sir. We acknowledge that the vice gloves are an option. Okay. I'm very happy that the map does not get aborted, by the way, when you have a crash like this, because you can just connect back and keep playing. Very nifty. Because obviously it would be like a major nuisance now if it was like, oh yeah, sir, like you shall not pass, right? Totally not my fault, and you're getting cocked hard. Okay, seriously, I don't know if there's any ground effects. Well, I actually need to teleport out. We're back to 50 FPS, chat. 50 FPS gaming. Got good news for you. Dude, we made a whole level in this, and we're about to like make another level. I mean, look at the XP just creeping forward for us. The enemy density is just crazy. Dude, well, like my experience is just zooming. Give me more. I did not allow you to stop giving me experience. And there's still a boss on this map as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that. Okay, activated that one in the middle. Without the... Oh, no. More loot. Okay, when does the delirium finally end? I'm asking for a friend because I don't know if I can teleport out during the delirium and the delirium keeps existing, or does it stop existing as soon as I teleport out? Just end it yourself. I think it's bugged. It might have ended already. Okay. Okay, let's finally teleport out. Picking all that up. Good. Chan. We're not done with the map. Don't worry. Everything is fine. By the way, that bonus movement speed I think is coming in great. Break down.
How can I help?
12:05. Sorry, I need to put an alarm clock because I cannot forget. Chat, remind me at 1 p.m. I need to pick up my daughter. 1 p.m. is in 1 hour. Okay. I got children duty today. If I forget that, screwed. You know, last thing you want your child is ever to experience the not being picked up from school. Raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen, if you've ever had the moment where you're done with school and you're supposed to be picked up, but there's no one to pick you up. And sadly, I'm probably going to see more than one hand, right? Oh, wife is calling. Give me a second. Give it up. Oh. Okay, change of plans. I'm not picking up the children. Yeah, Granny's helping.
Greeting. Take your time.
Change of plans. We got more gaming time, ladies and gentlemen. That means we can push even further. Okay, so I have 55 delirium splinters. And I've never done the thing that you do with these splinters. So we will be experiencing that together now. Right? Sounds good, chat? Yeah, Granny was like Pony get a POE. I'm coming. Where are all the monsters? Oh, shit. Hey, where are all the monsters? Seems so empty here. By the way, people ask what is stronger, this or the warrior? Right now, this is actually stronger, but I'm not sure like how much power the warrior is going to gain when the Warbringer spirits finally work, right? So the Fisher Warrior has been incredibly strong as well. But there's also, oh my goodness, I even get the Abyssal thingy. Okay, so wait, we gotta do the Abyssal thingy, we gotta do the boss, and we also have to do... Okay, let's first kill the boss. Is the boss just a joke? Okay, so bust down. Then we gotta do the breach. Okay? Totem, totem, totem. Tier 15 breach, or actually tier 16 because irradiated. So even if monsters spawn like behind you, right, in the back rooms or somewhere weirdly, due to all your tiny cluster grenades, that's all not a problem. Oh, that's going to be another level up shot. Highest level character this season so far. Okay. Is there not more enemies coming? Did I stretch it to the max? That's it? Do we go too hard? Okay. Let's go down in the abyss now. I'm pretty sure that's going to torch me. And then we do the expedition. But wait, before I go down, let's clear the inventory. What act is he on? This is the endgame, sir. We're in the grand finale. I am getting this crossbow quite a lot. That's a nice chest. 147 max life. That's pretty nifty. For the warrior build, honestly.
Beware, take your time.
Still not the crossbows we're looking for.
Beware
Okay,
the
back to the augury. Then into the abyssal death. Down here, tiara gone. Reloading problem is not solved. There is not really a reloading problem. So what happens is, as long as I am on my explosive shot, I instantly reload. Which means if I get empty, I just shoot the empty bolt, right? Swap to weapon set 2, and then I instantly reload. It should be fixed towards the weekend because there is actually... Okay, yeah, chaos damage, thank you. There is actually a patch coming, and it should be fixed towards the weekend. But obviously, the patch hasn't hit yet. Okay, I need to checkpoint here. And then we do the expedition. Good. Monsters are immune to physical damage. I mostly do fire damage. Monsters are immune to fire damage. No, no, no. Stay away from that. Wait, I just put one here. Why can I not go further? Boring. Okay, he just got stuck there now. Ah, fantastic. Okay. I'm not gonna bother. Right? Like, sure. Just happened. That's fine. We're good. Fantastic map, chat. We did it all. We have 2 new levels. We have 2 new levels from this whole endeavor, right? We are sitting at level 85 now, 2,600 live. Our defense is quite significant, right? We're sitting at easy peasy, 76% to 84% bonus. We can still invest these 5 points into something else. So let's not forget that a grand total of 5 points are available to take whatever we feel like.
Yes.
Okay, augury done. It was the mental map, I gotta say. Really cool. We got the Azomite Megalith. Contains a powerful boss encounter, yeah. And we also have the Molten Vault. We had this one here, the Fractured Lake. I don't actually know what the Fractured Lake does. So what do I do? Realm Gate, and then I throw these in. And what happens? Okay. I've never done this fight, so that's like, this is a first time for me. Strangely familiar energy. Interact to start the next wave. Okay, so I just fight off waves of monsters now? Shouldn't my build not be like absolute perfection for this? By the way, what we still have not checked, guys, what weapon we could have. So damage-wise, what other weapon is possible? Okay, that was one wave. Cool. Okay, then 2 out of 15. And that's it? Is there like a boss fight, or is it just these waves? And the build guide for Warrior Totem uploaded on the YouTube, sir. You get the videos from 1 to 65 and from 65 plus into the end game. Waves are getting tougher, are they? When?
This is only
When? You need special gear for the build. The only thing you need is an amulet that gives you +1 to totems. This one here, the Crimson Amulet. If you have that amulet for the +1 to totems, that's pretty much it. Then you obviously just need a good crossbow and an 8 crossbow, right, David? But that's about it. The amulet itself right now costs you 9 chaos, and you only need the amulet at level 52. At level 52, you sometimes even have 9 chaos orbs. When does this, where's the next wave? What am I missing? Oh, do I have to go somewhere? Ah, to the next area. Ah, I see. Okay. Why is this so easy? Well, it's because everyone gets pinned. So, again, that's why the Tactician is so powerful with this. Sure, you could play this with a Warbringer. Sure, you could play this with a Deadeye. Sure, you could play this with a Witch Hunter. But the matter of fact is and stays that everything that gets spawned here gets instantly pinned, and pinned enemies can't take action. So no matter how many things they're spawning at me, they're all just being immobilized ASAP. So I don't even have to worry about like someone pushing me in the back and doing anything untowards, right? Because they're all just being taken care of. Ultimate, good to see you there. Schönes Adabis. Can you play this with Amazon? I mean, yes, technically, but there's no advantage for Amazon because your grenades have a base critical strike chance of So like this was the moment where a lot of enemies came where it could have technically been annoying, but they all get pinned. So your base crit is like very low. Okay, that mana draining, I don't appreciate that mana draining. That was crazy. You know, that was an actual problem now. Because he just drained my mana away that I'm supposed to use for summoning my totems. Unlucky. Okay, got it, chat. Good. Nice. Okay, that's a lot. Off to the next wave, I assume. Could I just please stop popping up these windows? If infinite revivals, I don't know if there's like a limited amount of areas, arenas you have, like portals. Oh. Why is the boss not coming? Because he's also pinned, Chan. Dude, the boss have no chance. I mean, like, you also have to consider that this is right now with like the very weak, like this is with a weak weapon. Right? So I only have 350 damage weapon. But if we look at what is possible, right? If we look at what is possible, this level. So I can go for Cannonade crossbow. Okay, these are the next level of crossbows that I could wield already. So this is what you could have. I mean, it's obviously 30 divines, right? Let's see. Exalted. How exalted? Can we get for exalted? So for 50 exalted, I could have 464 damage. 100 damage more. 452. Actually, that's really cheap for 50 exalted, I gotta say. This is really cheap for 50 exalted. So like this is the more damage we could have, right? What is it for divine orbs and maximum of 3? Yeah, see, like, so for 3 divine orbs, I could have 548 damage. So that's technically what's possible, right? So 514 damage, another 150 damage more.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Okay, could they stop like giving us mana aura thing? Okay, like stop it. Like giant pile of bullshit. Is that normal that mana leech dudes are coming? Oh, this does not give you experience though. It's really sad. Why does this not give me experience? Can I go out to sell stuff? That's a very nice weapon. I can put things into the stash, right? Yeah.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
I don't have to like carry this all around. Was this the Great Wolf Rune of Claws? Adds physical damage to attacks. Cool. Yeah, the trading system is first come, first serve. I mean, I just go and buy stuff now if I want to. And again, I am actually not trading personally. I'm not a fan of the trading. Like, I like that it's in the game. I like it's cool that it exists, right? Here, like, I think as many guilds as I have, I can revive, Chad. It seems to be bound to that, right? Because, like, I died, I lost one life, pretty much, right? See, these are my lives I can lose, as it seemed. Well, the areas are getting smaller.
Can't get rid of the exile.
Storm, good to see you there. Thank you very much for coming. You have 6 total tries for each portal. Okay, well that's actually quite easy then. I mean, this is really worth it though. Like pretty cool. Oh wow, this arena is tiny.
Do matters. The dreamland will pass into the next world.
Banner chat. Are there still bosses coming? I mean, I killed both bosses already once. Is there more? I mean, so far I'm very happy with our performance. Gotta say. Storm, thank you for gifting a sub away and subbing yourself. Appreciation, sir. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to the Mortar Mercenary. We started this build 3 days ago, chat, so you're pretty much in day 3. The character is 20 hours old at this point. We're sitting at tier 16 maps. We need to still do our 4th ascension, so there's something left to do. Put the banner out, come on. Gas grenade, gas grenade. I haven't actually seen the boss design of the boss. Also, I don't know where the boss is right now. Ah, there. Sorry, I lost him in between, chat. He was kind of gone.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the street? What satisfies you this?
I put down here some oh, ow. Totems. Need the pin, come on, pin him. Harsh. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not getting out of that corner, it seems. Yep, that's it. We did it, chat. We did it. We fought valiantly. Okay. Well, what do you do now? See, I can summon this dude and then hope that the grenades are exploding and doing something. But otherwise, I'm not really getting out of here. So, what are you now supposed to do? Oh, I made it! I made it! I made it, chat! I'm alive! Okay, wait. We got this. We got this. We got this. Trust. I need some trust here. Cha-cha, I need some trust. Okay, we kited him. This is it. This is the comeback. The problem is my explosive shot is right now not working. So I can't actually explosive shot. I reloaded, okay. I need to have enough time to reload the explosive shot so I can instantly explode the totems. But the problem is he's resetting my explosive shot, so I can't actually use that. Okay, wait. We got it. We're almost there. This is it. This is the end game now. Yeah, we got this. We got this. There's something in between that's healing them all, like, right? Else they would have all died. Okay, yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Gaming. Okay, well, whatever that one thing here is in the middle, like, I want it to go to hell. This is like periodically unleashing lightning, because he just, with his periodic lightning, he's just torching our... I did it. I'm better. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. Where's my medal? Where's my medal? Chat. Honestly, that periodic unleashed lightning damage, he just instantly killed the totems. I need level 19 totems preferable, right? To handle this. Because otherwise he's just going to like torch these totem every single time. Okay, I'm in the corner again. Now we have frost. Great. Okay, this is it. It's the comeback. I can't shoot my explosive shot right now. Yeah, it doesn't let me shoot my explosive shot anymore. That is a bit of a unfortunate one. So I pretty much have to wait for my grenades to explode manually, which is actually somewhat unamusing for this build. I can shoot it again. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Like we never left. Oh wow, he just one-hits me. Not sure what to do against that he one-hits me. Maybe, like, don't get one-hit, I guess. At least not on the jump. We got this. Got it down, finally. Oh, wow, he jumped me again. Oh, really, he just jumped and ate my totems. Ridiculous, sir. Gotta kill that guy before he does anything. Okay, got him. Number one down, chat. Let's focus on number two. All right, like, in order to do this smoother, we definitely need the more damaging crossbow, right? We got the damage, but we need more oppressive damage. Yeah, too squishy to tank the guy. I'm sorry, my 2,000 health and my 80% damage reduction is not working enough. Right? I'm sorry. Okay, so that was wave 13, chat. There's another wave. FY. Now, if we get to control the wave early, life's good. Even here. Just see if my totems get killed by some very stupid periodic lightning unleashing nerd. Okay, double wave again. Oh, he just spawns behind me. Got this. Got this. Like there's like one annoying elite lurking around here right now. See that's still on my tail. Hey, I'm just trying to get out of the corner. Vectors. Okay, we got it. Oh no, we don't. Okay, stop corner camping me. Ah, damn. That elite that's hunting me there. He's causing issues. Here we get this. We're pinning them. We're pinning them. Chat. We control. Pin him. He's pinned. No more actions. Unlash. Try to kill the melee one first. The melee one is the issue. I mean, they're both melee, but you get the drift, right? Oh, we get him both. We get him both. Oh, his sword just spun into me and ate me. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. Too much stuff. Cannot carry all this stuff. Commander's gauntlets. Nah. Okay, the final one.
Believe me, you will find your exile.
Let's keep it under control. Oh no, not the mana guy. Kill him fast before he lays eggs. Seriously, he was our downfall last time. No. Kill that guy. Before he causes all kinds of trouble. Like me getting stuck in the corner here. Being corner camped by everyone. I still don't know how I feel about the infinite tries here. Okay, currently I cannot leave this. Okay. You know, like there's this spinning frost ball in front of me that just instantly freezes me when I try to roll. So like when I get out of here right now, I'm just instantly. Yeah, I'm sprinting. Shit. Sorry, that actually amused me. Okay, explosive shot reloaded. That's good. It's like step number 1. Because if explosive shot is reloaded, I can do this. He's proximal intangible. No wonder I couldn't kill him. Do we get this? Reload. Okay, one elite down. That was intangible. get this one here with the lightning unleash, because the lightning unleash kills the totems. Okay, he's dead too, I think. No, he's not dead yet. We're almost there. Yeah, we get him. Like, kill the one that periodically unleashed lightning. It's not that hard. Kill him. Thank you. Okay, that one is dead too. Okay, now just the mana sucky one. Mana sucky one is just causing like his own slew of issues. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Got it. Gameplay seems similar to Diablo 4. Diablo 4 wishes it had an encounter like this, sir. My weapon says it's reloaded, but it's not. It's a lie. Come on, stun him. We need that pin. Pin him. Unleash. We need another pin. Thank you. Finish him. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
We did it. After like, you know, hours of trying.
No room.
Where's my medal? Chan. Well, that's an interesting armor. It has an implicit going on. Wait, is this the hammer that does like 700 damage sometimes? No, it's not the one. It's the other one. I think I have two of those now. That one was... Oh, skills have a longer perfect timing window. That's cute.
No room.
So many effects you don't see the enemy. Me neither. Okay, that was cool.
Speak.
That was really, really cool. Oh, that armor has that armor's nice. Chad. That's a very nice armor. 7 to maximum life. I could still desecrate that away. Right? I could still desecrate that away. So it's, you know, it's not impossible. I'm not giving up on it.
Welcome.
Don't be so negative, chat.
Beware those altars.
I mean, at least we get a lot of delirium stuff from this. I got 52 ire now. I'll take it, right? But 2 more delirium skill points as well here. I took delirium encounters have a chance to spawn unique bosses. And... what other things do we get from that stash? Let's look at the items. We get some bonky sticks here. Okay, so 140 maximum mana at 39 lightning resistance. Sure. Don't mind if I do.
How can I help? This is what we have
That one has 210 damage. It's not even good. It was 174. Not even good. And like they're all a bunch of sadness, really sadness. Wow, that one is great. That one is actually like, apart from not having maximum life, which is a doozy, and not having what's it called again? Case resistance. The advantage of this item is that it would apply to what's it called again? Armor also applies to elemental damage. So that's something I would kind of want to use potentially for the build. Yeah. The Illyrian Pinnacle has been hard. I mean, this was really fun, considering, again, that we could get a way better crossbow still. I mean, the problem is just how do I get the crossbow, because I need cannonade blanks. So what I would have to do right now is I would have to, like, go to the gambling, to our gambling friend, and just see what comes out of that. That was really fun, I gotta say. So cool encounter, really well played, enjoyed that. Now I just need to make it to the Ornate Chambers to get more skill points again. When we have another map like this, by the way, chat, a Bastille map. That's also Delirium, Breach, map, Irradiated, and Chaos. So how would we now get a better crossbow, ladies and gentlemen? Any suggestions? So I'd have to gamble, right? And the gambling, hopefully would give me, and the gambling would hopefully give me cannonade crossbows with bonus to blue cannonade crossbows, not rare ones. Okay, that guy is just enraged. And anything else? The Rash's Passion. What is that? Supporter skills require 50% less glory to use. Oh, that's for banner skills. I actually have one of those already. Wait, why am I not using that one? I just remember I have that one. Why am I not using that one? Chan. Because Durasha's Passion can actually be used on a banner, like the war banner here. And then, like, instead of requiring 200 glory to use, it's only 100 glory to use. Especially if we would now ascend a 4th time, that would obviously be insane, because you are going to get... This map, like, this map has maybe two unfortunate things. We might have overdone it here. But I won't accept that, right? Oh no, faster monsters and dudes that are just zooming into me. Oh, cool. By the way, how many like elites does this map have? And the answer can't be yes. There's leech from elemental and grenades do some physical. I mean, we are usually good off. We get life back from killing, so that works quite nicely, right? I guess you could take definitely leech. How, you know, just take some physical damage leech, because you're actually still doing some physical. You're not transforming everything over into elemental damage. And I could also activate my spirit skill again that gave me life leech, but I kind of turned that off because it was like, I don't need it. I'm good without. How many enemies was that? Ah, there you were. Sacred Maul tier 4. Gemini crossbow? What's the Gemini crossbow again? The banner down. I should definitely take, like, now with that gem for less banner glory, I could definitely play around with banners more and put on, like, the skill points, because there's skill points that also boost me when a banner is there. So, like, for example, what we could do, chat, is we have here this skill point. Banner skills have increased area of effect and duration, and you could do banners also grant elemental resistance. So we can do increased glory generation, then aura magnitude, for example, glory generation, then bomb bomb. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could do that. There's also here the skills of a chance to not consume glory. Recover 1% of maximum life per glory consumed. Right? We got here, that was banner boss Linger. Like, I'm not sure if this would be useful for what we're doing here. Because I would need my 4th Ascension for that to be really good, because then I can use multiple banners, right, for these situations. I could put down, like, a defensive banner and an offensive banner, which wouldn't just hurt. I mean, to have or not to have is the question. Sir, please don't push into me like that. That's just rude. If you have a passion besides streaming, I'm also a comedian and a Mickey Mouse voice actor. One of those is a lie. You gotta figure out which one it is. I give you a little hint. I'm German, so I obviously can't be a comedian. You know, 90% banner uptime. That's the thought. I mean, my banner is now up more often than not with that 50% banner reduction. It's actually nasty. And, like, you gotta consider why are banners so good, guys? I mean, they're 25% attack speed, 25% damage. Like, why not? Okay, this map is just making me rich here, currently. Rich in experience, rich in friends. Gotta go back, you know. Too much loot. Are you able to summon 3 mortars? Necklace. Necklace. The Idol of Uldurn. Okay, my whole inventory is like full, right? I've been like in this map for a couple of seconds, and just what is happening in this world, ladies and gentlemen? I want cannonade crossbows.
Good fortune.
So glory generation, aura magnitude, and let's remove this here. So this was the movement speed that we don't need, and then we're gonna take bop. And the elemental resistance to allies seems to be useless, right? You would say, like, why do I need elemental resistance to allies? But you notice how my totems tend to die to elemental damage every now and then. So with the elemental resistance to allies on the like banners, and when they like really fill up nicely and fast, I should be able to make them survive even better. So that we don't have these stupid moments anymore. And my totem's just dying. Yeah. This is a good plan. I like the idea. Okay, so I think we could. Should we do our 4th ascension, guys? Or should we like? What's the plan right now? I think we could gamble crossbows to try to get maybe one to craft on. Like we could waste like 200 money to gamble some crossbows. 200,000 money, not 200. 200,000 money to gamble some crossbows around, right? Do that. And then we can do the 4th ascension. And then we kind of like have the build done, so I could like do the fully updated guide with everything. Because that would obviously be the thing. Like we want to do this so we can get you the fully... Oh my lord, I did not count on dying there. The fully flashed out guide. How to craft using the desecrate thingy? Well, you desecrate stuff and then you pray that you get good things, and or instead of just praying to get good things, you can be more deterministic by using these things here that say, while this item is active in your inventory, your next desecrated attempt will only add a suffix modifier. Now you have prefixes and you have suffixes on stuff, obviously. Like you can see here, this suffix, this prefix, right? And you can pretty much determine what you would like to have.
Welcome.
Now, do we have a +4? I don't have a 4 ascension. I have a couple of chaoses, but I don't have a 4 ascension. I'd have to buy that one. I'm not sure what they cost right now.
If you must.
My brain is braining right now, but I'm trying to remember what I wanted to do. We wanted to waste money to buy things. Yeah. So, Angie. Want these crossbows, and they should preferably have bonus. That wasn't even terrible, but it was also not good. That's the problem. Unless it's Cannonate, we don't want it. Nope. Nope.
I'll do you proud.
That's a lot of physical damage. There's no essence I would like to use for that, which is not completely true. We could go for the attack speed essence. I would need to get 100% physical damage. Nope. We could still try to desecrate it and get the bonus physical damage. YOLOs. What went away? Oh, but he again put my physical damage away. Great. It's every single time it's the same. Guys. Like, I got twice super unlucky now on these bows. So that was 200,000 money for nothing. Right? Sadly, we didn't get that. Nothing happened. Unlucky. Like, again, what would be better? And this is why a lot of people don't like solo self-found. You said there's one that gives you +4 projectile essence. No, +6 actually. Wait, there is one that gives you +6. Now don't go for +4. So you get the currency exchange, you get the attack. Here, the perfect essence. Look at that. Gives you on a 200 weapon +6 to all attack skills. That one is amazing. Your soul cell phone? Yeah. I mean, I like to use the currency exchange because it's just fun to use, but I don't trade. I mean, otherwise I would just buy a bow now. Right? Cool. Would that stop? Like, for example, currently I would like to do the 4th Ascension to show the 4th Ascension to chat. So instead of, like, grinding like a madman, I could just buy myself a Berea, right? Before trials. So we can actually go for it. Wow, why are they so cheap? So like we could now farm for hours and never get one of these, right? Why would one Jin Barrier be sold for Mirrors of Kalandra? Makes no sense. That's 13. Yeah, they're more expensive. Let's see how low we can get this level wise. That's too exalted. So 4th Ascension.
It's done.
Right? Like for me, this would mean like another 5 hours of game time until I maybe get one, or I just buy that right now, so we can go for it. Armor's heavily underrated. No, armor's beautiful. Don't be mean to armor. You don't notice when armor and evasion is working? Yes. That's a bit of a problem with armor. You don't vibe with it. Like, you don't know, is my armor armoring? Okay, we got resistance. So we take here 33% resistance. Okay, Chad? We gonna take the 9%. We're gonna do the I want wait. I need the give me a stack of those. Aha. Okay, this would be restore honor on killing a boss. That would be 26. So 26 and 32 is 58 plus 9% is more. Yeah. I did the math one single time. Thank you very much, chat. Smart boy. Amahoff did not raise an idiot. Should be fine.
This better be worth it.
What makes armor good? Right now, armor is good because of the elemental damage applies to armor as well. Or armor applies to elemental damage as well. And you can overstack that. So you can go above the 100%. That means that your armor, like you can, for example, get 200% of armor applies to elemental damage. And then there's still the resistance, which means that your armor can now significantly reduce elemental damage. And therefore, you finally feel tanky with armor. Okay? Gotta get those pieces of armor though. Like they're like, you know, sometimes they're easy to get, sometimes they're hard to get. Less maximum honor, merchant. I can take less maximum honor, I can work with that. The 4th Ascension. You can imagine this build is amazing for Hourglass Trials, chat. Because again, for Hourglass Trials, enemies can't hurt you.
Disrupted.
How can I use a Ranger with Orb of Storms? You could have always used Ranger with Orb of Storms, sir. You're not limited by your starting class to what you're doing. You can also play a Warbringer and use a warrior and use mercenary skills, so on. What defense are you building? I am building evasion, and then I turn all my evasion to armor. Yeah. So my chest, for example, is right now 1,300 evasion, but I turn all my evasion rating over to armor. Why are we doing that? Because we have armor applies to elemental damage as well. So I'm sitting at 74% armor, and that is before I actually start stacking up bonuses. We're sitting mostly at 80%, 80+% armor reduction, which is nice. And that's not even with good boots or good gloves, so I don't have good boots or gloves. And we need more pieces that obviously transform our... that transform elemental damage to be also working with armor. When we need a few more pieces, then we're good. Right now we're okay. We could be better.
A great challenge overcome.
Good. We don't have intelligence. I have 51 intelligence. That's enough. Are you doing that? There is this node here. The Iron Reflexes. Converts all evasion rating to armor. You have no armor. Great. So either monsters have 50% more max life or I have no armor. Yay. That is not a good start into this. That is not a good start. You know, it's rather unlucky. But I hope that I can buy, like, now 50% bonus damage, right, from the merchant. Because if monsters have 50% more HP, but I do 50% more damage, that's not the same, but, like, at least something. We could also get the monsters have 30% less HP, so we could at least work against that. It's not all doom and gloom, okay? Still working this. By the way, we didn't lose a single point of honor yet, chat. Okay, monsters have 30% less life. I mean, 50% more honor restored is not bad. It's not good. Oh, escape trial to change the parameters. If we're lucky, we're getting 3 boons for 1,000 damage. Right? We need that now. Please. I need the 3 boons for 1,000 damage taken. That'd be the most elite parameter change that you could think about. I mean, alternative, you can also take XXX damage to get like a boon, so that might as well work. Because I have so much armor that it doesn't matter. Okay, FYI. You're running through Act 3 with flash grenades, and that's the beauty of the build when you're leveling. Okay, let's change the parameters, chat. Monsters deal 20% less damage. Lose a random minor boon. Okay, you know what? Like, that's good. I don't have a good boon, right? And I could lose the 50% max life. Yes! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, 4,000 IQ gameplay.
The foe
We did it.
is formidable.
We're so back. We're so back. How the kids say it nowadays. Oh, I forgot to put my banner out. Poor guy. Is this going to be a problem later when you're fighting Zarok? Absolutely. Absolutely it's going to be a problem. I also just noticed that I don't actually have movement speed boots, but they kind of nerfed Zarok, so he doesn't instant kill you anymore with his, like, temporal phase, so I should be fine. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Yabba dabba do. Good.
May that serve you.
Why you changed build at 52? Mortar's unlocked at 41. Yeah, but Cluster Grenade is at 52, sorry. You have no evasion. If I make all my evasion be armor, but I have no evasion, is that going to be bad? Ah, shit. I can't risk that. That calculates that way. Because all my evasion is armor, but if I have no evasion, then I can't turn evasion into armor. So I wonder if that one would actually cuck me or not. I'm pretty sure they would find a way to cuck me, so not gonna take a risk there. Bye.
Stand tall.
Floor 1 done. Floor 2 done.
I shall aid you.
You can see additional room ahead of the trial map. That's useful
Serve you.
because it just allows you to plan a bit better ahead of time, right? Rewards are unknown on the map. Now, I'm going to take the merchant has fewer choices. That's, like, not game ruining. Like, annoying, but it's by no means... Regular spells of gas at 42, yeah, but it's inefficient. So I'm not telling you that you can't start this at 42. If you want to, just start this at 42. It's just worse than keeping on with the grenades. So you're better off staying at level 42 with a standard grenade gameplay, then leveling faster to level 52, and then doing it at level 52. It's just simply better. Trust me, because I did it. You know, I did swap at level 41 to mortars to try them out, and the conclusion is it was bad. Until I get the cluster grenade, I pretty much slowed myself down. You know, I actively made myself play through the game slower, just so you could get your cluster grenades early. I know Granny is coming to pick up the children. I've been relieved of children pickup duty. The plan was that I picked them up, but my wife was at Granny before her chiropractor appointment, and Granny was like, no, you little shit. Let me pick up my grandchildren's. She's overtaking that duty. Okay, so far the success today, Chad. We cleared tier 16 maps. We beat one pinnacle content, and it's in its weakest form, but regardless of that, we've done it, right? That feels fun. Make good progress. Merchant, fewer room ahead. You know what? I'll take that. Oh, by the way, Hourglass Trial. You want to see what happens, ladies and gentlemen? You want to see how an Hourglass Trial plays? Oh, Rickside, you can do it with the explosive grenade. Again, it's just literally slower than normal grenades. So as soon as you have the cluster grenade, you're faster than normal grenades, right? But until you have the cluster grenade with the explosive, you're slower than normal grenades. Now, obviously, if you really want to start with this early, again, level 41 is what you can do. I mean, you're a grown adult. You can choose if you wish to go slower, but you can start your build earlier. I'm here only to give you that information. What you do with that is completely up to yourself. What's your next build? I was thinking about Unarmed Monk right now. I mean, like, I could also do something with a Deadeye, but I know that, like, over 90% of people picked a Deadeye, so, like, from a content creator standpoint, I should take Deadeye, because obviously there's the most people that have been picking it. Therefore, it would be smart to do that. But I just can't be bothered. Why am I going so fast? I mean, like, you know, so after doing so many trials of Sekimas, you kind of go faster, you go home. Okay, that was wholly uncalled for. I don't know how you do them, right? But like, you lose a certain level of patience after doing them so many times. So everything that can even be marginally sped up, you're trying to speed up. Even if it was cost you some honor. Monsters deal less damage. Monsters have reduced action speed. I'd go with monsters deal less damage because they actually get like really annoying later on. And then we can restore honor and get a boon. So that kind of seems good. Playing Deadeye will ruin the game for you. Literally instant clear maps and zoom through the campaign. I mean, some people like to do that, sir. It was the same like playing Lightning Spear last season. Lightning Spear was very powerful, but arguably also the most boring build. Because there was like no challenge anymore playing Lightning. Like there was literally a zero challenge, right? You had Lightning Spear and you just was Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning, room clear, Lightning Spear, room clear. And that was just it in a nutshell, right? I mean, there's something to be said about having a build like this for farming purposes, right? So if you just want to farm a bit, it doesn't hurt, but it's not the build that's fun to max out, right? So you don't even have a struggle to overcome, like existing, and you overcame the struggle. Is this the tactician from your video? Yeah. You went with the node with the +1 first? Yeah, don't go for that node. Do not go for Cannons Ready. Cannons Ready is a trap. Okay? Why is Cannons Ready a trap? Because you have to attack in order for your totems to shoot. And that kind of invalidates a lot of your zoom in and boom in around. Because right now, I put up my totems shoot, and I shoot explosive grenades into them to have them shoot out. Okay? If I now play the Cannons Ready, then on top of what we're doing, we also have to bonus attack to basically have our totems shoot. And that is sadly bad. It works for a different build, but not for this build. Okay, next boss, chat. I'm struggling with Fissure Warrior in Act 3. Act 3 should be your easiest act, Bearded Menace. What's your problem? Survival? Then you're not playing Fond of Blood. Damage? Then you need a new weapon. Jeremiah and Jeremy. And we win. Hi, chat. Name's Ponyhoff. I'm a menace. Come on, give me 30% less life. Trap Steel, 50% reduced damage. You know what? I hate that I take this, but I take this. I really hate it, okay, chat? I absolutely despise the fact that I am taking it, but I am taking it. And you can't stop me. Because I for sure need that. getting both grenades to launch, well, the totem goes cluster, gas, cluster, gas, cluster, gas, cluster, right? What class are you going to pay next? It's very tight arrays between... Monk, because I have some monk ideas. I wanted to do sorceress, but I have to say, as much as I like arc, and as much as arc is fun, like right now we're playing a build that uses 2 buttons efficiently, maybe 3 every now and then, but I mostly for clearing use 2 buttons, right? And it, oh, doorbell, give me a second. You happen to have 100 built? No. Right now, not. Where do you find the build? On YouTube? There's a whole video that breaks it all down. But we're actually in need of giving you the updated version because today had quite some changes. Okay. For example, we're now always armor breaking. Quite nifty. And also our fire damage applies to armor break. So that's double nifty. So quite some good additions to what we have been doing already. On top of that, we are fully going for evasion rating now. But our evasion rating is actually being turned into armor. So we're super tanky.
Let's plan.
More honor. And the honor rescue.
We will succeed.
Uh-oh. Now we're going to figure out if no evasion is going to screw me over. We have 74% armor. Yep, it's going to screw me over. That is a bit unlucky. But I guess after the boss, I could swap my chest piece in the stash. And then we just play full armor and it's fine. Right? So that's what we're aiming for right now. It's like it's a minor nuisance. But we should be able to overcome it with smart gameplay. Right? I'm a half race, no idiot, chat. But at least we have our answer that our evasion rating turned to armor still counts as evasion rating, which is interesting because if our evasion rating that gets turned to armor counts as evasion rating, that means that if we get nodes that give us deflect in terms with our evasion rating, that you can have full armor and still deflect, right? So that's kind of nice. Think about it. Why are we not using Polish Your Gear Ascension node? Because we need the less spirit on spirit reservation skills, because we're using tons of spirit reservation skills, and we are using banners. So the reason we're not taking the Polish Gear node is because it's worse than the other stuff. Polish Gear is literally just helping you to be a bit more defendy, that you can do with other things anyways. Ergo, you don't actually need Polish Gear. So you're better off doing things otherwise, in my humble opinion. Oh. A siege crossbow too. Damn, that's nice. Especially it's a level 79 siege crossbow that's completely untouched. Whee! Can you use one weapon for both weapon swap points? Yes, that's what we're doing. You don't actually need to have two different weapons. You just need to have your weapon swap points set up. Right? Unleash! Give him hell! I am sunken and I can't get up. It's fine. I got this. Good. What do you think? Can we do the ascension, guys?
Relish your mortality.
Monsters remove 5% of life, mana, and energy shield on hit. I hate that, but I also hate you're not always taken to the room. I might as well just shoot myself. I'd rather take the one where they take away some life on hit and just don't get hit. Right? So the whole trick is to just not get hit. And that's obviously super easy, right? Because we're gamer. So we just have to be gaming like very hard. Banner! Banner is such a DPS, like, net total gain. It's actually crazy. Perfect. Shard Scavenger is useless. Let's ignore Shard Scavenger. It sucks. We replaced it actually through Scavenge Plating. Scavenge Plating is king. Oh wow. The first enemy, like, it's like, just don't get hit, chat, right? Ha ha ha, omega lul. Just don't get hit. First enemy hits me right away. Oh, I need to go back? Let's just solve that problem with overwhelming force. Right, in case of doubt, just hurt him harder than they hurt you. Okay. Ta-da! Did it. Okay, and let's restore honor. Good. Boss, and then we need to swap equipment, guys, because it stinks right now.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Make a wish.
Yeah, good. We win.
This was the end.
We were better, chat. Better.
I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can. Let's plan.
30% increased effect of your non-unique relics. Okay.
You will succeed. Go. Use that well.
Is your build online? Yes, sir. The build is online. The video is uploaded. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Final floor. Oh, shit. We forgot to swap our armor. I was so excited. We completely forgot to swap our armor. Well, that's a bit unlucky. I might as well take you have no armor at this point. Right? I mean, at this point, I could just also take you have no armor. I'm down to 25%. What's the difference? What's the difference, chat? Right? Where's the problem? Might as well lean fully into it.
Recognize his voice? Zarok, the Tempora.
You actually hit my totems twice instead of me. I was really lucky. Okay, that one here is horrible. I wonder how we have like managed to not get hit here. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I have no clue. Yeah, this one was... Goodness Christ. Okay, we somehow managed to get through without actually getting hit. 50% more defense.
Use that well.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm totally taking you have no armor. Let's go. Are not using left click to shoot the bow then? I use right click to shoot the bow every now and then. Ah. Okay, I have never done this one here, so I need to... I assume I need to go on this. Then run. Pull the lever. Can you teleport it back? No? Okay, I will have to play this floor so cautiously now. Oh no, I need to go on the temporal thingy here too. Yeah. Where was the temporal thingy? The temporal thingy was all the way on the other side, right? Ow. Uh-oh. I made a doo-doo. Wait, I'm not taking it, right? Totally made a super... Oh, my lord. Hey, chat, you want to see someone fumble it like really... Oh, Jesus Christ, that one. No, wait, no. I pulled the lever in the end. I don't want to talk about it. Yep. This is looking very good, chat. This is looking very good right now. Very promising. Totally not a super dingus. Totally not ending in absolute sadness right now. Okay. At least we're getting honor back. Okay. Here, we're full. I want to change the trial parameters. Because maybe I can get my armor back. Or my evasion rating. Or something. Right?
Soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Okay, right now I'm like better off like summoning these in between than just killing everything. But for some reason I'm not gaining mana flash charges back that much. That is somewhat of a doozy. Oh, I'm totally getting baited into getting that exalted orb, huh? Chan. I really wonder how we're making this right now. Because I feel like we're consistently like just fumbling every single dash and dodge, right? Okay, I can't heal because I don't want a random minor affliction. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Minus movement speed. Exactly, Chan. I don't even have to like walk in there in this Chamber of Doom, right? Just have mine. Good. That was the easier one. What can we do? Cannot restore honor. The next affliction you gain is converted into a boon. Lose 3 random minor boons. No. I'm going to remove the 50% more defense because I don't have defense anyways, right? And if I now get a merchant here, I could gain insane things, right? I feel like that could potentially turn out really good if we get a merchant. If we don't get a merchant, that would be rather lackluster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It could have ended so bad for us. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. No! Okay, that hitting me in the back, uncalled for. I mean, luckily this one is going to restore honor for us, right? So the plan was that this one is actually going to get us back to full. Because goddammit, without defenses, this is horrible. I can't get up. Okay, I got it. Now let's ignore. Zap, zap. Got it. Gamer. 20 of 20. Boom. Oh, I'm terrible with WASD. I am absolutely horrible with WASD. So like there's a reason I point and click, my friend. That could have cost me all my honor waltzing into these. And we're gonna play this very, 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 very relaxed. Okay, you're gonna pull the lever here, and then what? And then you run? Okay. Oh, we got it. Okay. What's the last final thing? I have really bad feelings for Zarok right now. This is not good, Chan. It's an escape trial or an escape trial, but you cannot restore honor after killing the next boss. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. So let's do this one without getting hit. We're gonna do it very slow, very, very methodical, right? We're just gonna kill everything, and I get hit straight away. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that's happens when you have no defense. Well, chat, we tried the 4th Ascension. Sadly, we hit a wall. With the no evasion rating into no armor. That was real bitter. Let's try the most important thing. Please give us percentage physical damage. Not the amount I was looking for. So what you can do now is I can use an essence. And that turned out to be one of the lowest versions possible. Wow. Very sad. Still, it's 262 damage, right? It's not going to be higher than what I have. Unless I get really lucky. Let's see. See, that's what you wanted to look for. Now comes obviously the question, is this better than what we have? Right? I mean, it's not bad. It can still get 2 suffixes. But it's also not good. You know? The problem is, in order for this to turn good, we would need to get the bonus skill ranks. It's the only way how this would turn good. We're getting 20% more damage from quality, so that's a nice little improvement. But 262 with 20% more is not that much. Then you get another 36% for 2 iron runes, but still that would turn out to be weaker than what we have here right now. And this has projectile skills. We just want to see what happens Wow. I'm gonna sell this to someone. No, I don't trade myself, but I could get more currency to slam on things, I guess. I'm unhappy. I am very unhappy with that outcome. What do we have here? That is maximum life 63 and then less. Kind of sad. That's a lot of maximum life and resistances, so I do want to keep that for my warrior, potentially. I'm actually getting, like, cool items for the warrior.
Oh, it's you.
Here. Oh,
Can I help?
you can go in there. They're 5 exalted. Someone buy it.
Yes. Quickly.
I don't need it, so, you know. Might as well get 5 exalted for it. If someone wants to get rid of that. Oh, Ascension is then for another time, chat. We tried the Ascension. The game was like, you shall not ascend. And I was like, okay, brother. If that's what you think, then we should not ascend. Where was the crazy map we were looking for now? It's somewhere a map that had everything like stacked onto it. I mean, I do want to do the Fractured Lake because I don't actually remember what the Fractured Lake was. Oh, it was this one.
You will not find
This place. One bit.
Yeah, I never liked that map. On paper, it sounded fancy, but in reality, it was just annoying to play. You know? On paper, it sounded fancy when they introduced it the first time. Okay, did you see that lighting from him? It just instantly demolished the totems. So that's like probably the biggest weakness for totems right now. So, some of these yes, proximal intangibility. Some of that lightning, shaboing. That's just literally like in unfortunate circumstances, it can lead to very, very quick death of your totems.
alone it is I to endure the form your blade forced upon me.
Well, we have our banner, and that's why we want also the 4th Ascension, because then with the banner, you are pretty much guaranteed to never have your thingies die. Is it normal that I'm about to finish Interlude and you don't have the 3rd Ascension? Yes, the 3rd Ascension you get in the end game. You need to get a Jin Berea token first, sir. And honestly, I was this season, I'm lucky on the 3 Jin tokens, but the 4 Jin tokens, I haven't like seen a single one for 4 floors now. Luckily, that's like the one thing that I find trade good for, because getting a Berea token has nothing to do with skill, right? And it's only about like just getting lucky to get a token. Congratulations. So you might just get unfortunate and wait forever until you see a token, or you either get fortunate and see a token early. So yay. Therefore, like getting one of those from trade easily, that's a nice thing about trade. I mean, it's not even that they're like rare or expensive, right? You can buy a token for 1 exalted. Congratulations.
I will not endure yet another cycle of time. I refuse.
There's the other elites. We're coming! Oh, that gem cutter prison. That's a nice thing to have. Flex crossbow, don't need, but still have. Ah, banner. I wonder if the banner could get urgent call as well, because sometimes the banner call speed is really slow, right? So I wonder if you can make the banner also be called faster. Wait, we're gonna try if the urgent call actually fits on it. Because that would actually be like really useful, right? Like this motion of like, ugh, ugh. Oh. Oh, banner. Oh. If I could make that just even a fraction faster, I'd do it. We did it, chat. We're at the end. Whee!
Break the prison.
Book of unique knowledge.
Cracked mirror shows only a
So what do we get here? Prefix modifier allowed -1, suffix modifier allowed. I mean, it's not like that we need any amulet like that, so congratulations, I guess.
Yes.
Nothing
Take
interesting.
your time.
Oops, what did I sell there?
Good fortune.
Goes on the bottom right. The 2 Atlas points for... Where did they go? Here. What I wanted to do, we could do increased chance for essence and to add fire modifiers. No, I don't want that. 30% increased chance to be perfect essences. Oh, that's good. Right? I like that. That's pretty nice. So we get the, like, this is what you needed, by the way, chat. You wanted the more essence on the map because, like, it's insane. Essences are very, very good. So you want them to be on every map if possible. Good, we got a boss map here if I wanted to, and then a Moment of Zen. Wait, isn't Moment of Zen a unique vendor? Yeah. Isn't Moment of Zen a unique vendor?
There better be gold at the end of this.
Who the fuck still plays Path of Exile 2? I don't know. Like over 500,000 players with the new update. Who the fuck still whines about other people having fun in games? Imagine. Oh, we wanted to check the banner placement speed. I completely forget, chat. You need to activate my brain in between, ladies and gentlemen. Actually play around with that. By the way, if you feel like your totems are dying too much, right? There's a world where you could try to weasel in weapon swap points until you get this. Totem scanner, elemental resistance, and physical damage reduction. It's not bad to work in that direction. At the same time, it's also not needed. You kind of, I mean, you kind of get away. Most of the time. Shoot it! Oh wow, that was quick. Wait, that was the ritual? What was that? Am I a joke to you? Right? The ritual just started and then it ended. Nothing in between. Oh, Titan mids again. Again. Put the totems here in distance so they can shoot without getting chaos damage. Oh, another one. Let's go. Oh, there's just a bunch of superior items. Oh, yikes. I gotta take them all. I'm sorry. I gotta take them all, bring them all down. My W passive. No, my W is a banner. And the banner needs some time to build up. So banner is not there right away. Banner needs glory to work. That reminds me, by the way, thank you. War banner. Now we're going to go for the gem because I wanted to know if I can call the banner faster. It's a minimal thing, but refraction was... apply refraction to solution that limits the radius. Ow! Per 1,000 player armor up to 80%. Interesting. It's not... It doesn't sound even bad, so I could give the enemy even more elemental exposure, right? Call. No, so timing call doesn't work. So do we try out refraction? I mean, we have 10,000 armor, right? 10,000 armor, and it says per... Per 1,000 armor, it's 2%. So that's another 20%. Elemental exposure on the enemy. My second Titan grip, actually. Good. I've been playing Deadeye, get to 60 and see how crazy Merc is. I mean, Merc is fire, but Deadeye is also good. I mean, it's not like that any of them is like bad. Both are fantastic choices to have fun with, right? Both are powerful in their own right. Correct? How much damage do you get from Gas Grenade? Gas Grenade is like 8,000 damage or so. With the explosion, and the gas itself is also doing some damage, and it double explodes. The Gas Grenades are worth it. Again, we tried it out. It turns out gas grenades are worth it. It's not like that I decided to put gas grenades on just to be different, right? Just to be like, oh yeah, look at me. You know, I'm cool. I made my build different than others. It works well. More petition splinters. I almost have enough petition splinters for the audience. With the king. Pretty grenades to explode swiftly, so I shoot my grenades and then I shoot my explosive shots. I mean, this is my explosive shot that you see going out of me. Okay? So grenades, explosive shot, grenades, explosive shot, grenades, explosive shot. And if you actually shoot your grenades, like if you shoot your totems with the explosive shot, what happens is that you're pretty much exploding them on top of the totems. Okay, so the whole plan is that you're pretty much just shooting into your totems, because then directly where you put them, the explosions happen, right? And since your explosive shot is a triple shot because of the multi-shot, it goes vop vop vop. So it doesn't actually like explode once; they're like impacting in a row, and that helps to explode more grenades. Because then the grenades explode and then make tiny grenades. Then one explosive shot is actually exploding more than just one set of grenades, right? They just explode more because they're getting the bonus fappening. Yeah, sure. You just hit me on that range because why wouldn't you do that? 18 Spirit Skill. I'll buy that. Totally don't agree with your assessment on damage there, sir. Okay, we can get our mortar now to fully gem cutter prison up, which is actually nice. Because that will make the mortar have More area of effect. Another 20% for free. Why is there a... There's just not in the boss room here an abyss. Is there, Chad? It feels like that falls under the, like, tiny illegal part. Like, maybe the boss room should not have a abyss in it. Right? Just like hot thought, right? Shower thought, quick. So, tier 15 boss, chat. Fungus Behemoth. Fungus Behemoth gone. But since there was obviously like here a... precursor tablet. Okay, let's go back out and in again. The Nova support gem works well in the explosive shot, yes, but the problem is that all three, so Nova support gives you 4 bonus projectiles, guys. It's actually crazy, but all the projectiles are going to be boosted away from the middle. So the totem, instead of shooting them like in a direction, it goes like... And to be fair, I don't dig that very much. I did try it. I did wanted to see if this is any good, if this performs any admirable. Yeah, it's just, you know.
Do you think? Good fortune.
Add chaos damage. So not my cup of tea. How do you get more spirit? By doing the intermediates right now. I mean, you're not expected to have all the spirit for the build right away, sir. So don't worry, you're not doing anything wrong. You don't suck. I mean, you might still suck and you might do things wrong, but not this. Okay. You get 100 spirit at the end when you enter the end game. Okay. And also you get... spirit when you enter the end game, and you need to have your 3rd ascension to use all the spirit skills. But like whoever created proximal intangibility can eat a fat bag of Doritos. Oh, wow. I'm really not a fan of proximal intangibility. It always forces me to rush into the opponent. Me no likey. Sadly, it doesn't count if your totems are close to the enemy, right? I think it'll be you and or the totems on top. Why the grenade explodes so fast? Well, you might notice that I'm spamming my right mouse button the whole time. Oh, I get a lot of tier 15 maps out of this. That's nice. And then I almost just died. Okay, well done. Now we're slowly weaseling our way to 86. I mean, usually 85 is like level enough what you can do to beat the whole end game. So you don't actually have to level further, right? But by the point that you reach 85, you kind of want to have all your points meaningful spend. Anything after 85 is bonus, right? If you still need points after 85 to like make something work, you need to rethink your approach. Good. What does that helmet do? That helmet is critical hit chance, lightning resistance, Eldritch Battery. What is the Eldritch Battery? Converts all energy shield to mana. Double its mana cost. Dude. Okay, I just got another 800 evasion rating chest piece versus my current existing evasion rating at chest piece. No matter what that one gets, it won't be rivaling the one I have. This has 630 evasion rating and max life, but no resistances. While mine has fire and lightning resistance tons. That helmet is kind of cute, but also no max life, so kind of useless. Those boots have a lot of max life, but they don't have the elemental component that I'm looking for.
Who sent you? I shall reckon this is what we have.
What were you? Actually, you I'm gonna keep.
Where those altars?
You never know when you need a very, like, much energy shield chesticle. Where are my audience with the king thingies? 28. Almost got an audience. Whee! So, in order to explode, we're having explosive shot, and in order to have the explosive shot a lot, we're using the streamline rounds, 5 more bolts, and then you have the multi-shot together with nimble reload and currently life leech, which does actually work quite nice. It ain't bad. And we have our war banner also costs 50% less glory, which is kind of cool. And the goal would be to ascend another time, because then you would passively generate 5 glory per second. Okay? And what I wonder is if this 5 glory per second is also amplified by increased glory generation for banner skills. Right? That should even make more glory per second, technically. Why does explosive shot not reload on weapon slot 2? Okay, so what happens is you summon your totems, then you go weapon slot 2, okay? Then you shoot empty. Then you summon totems again, and now you're stuck. If I now press right click, he's not reloading, right? He's not reloading. If I press reload, he needs to swap weapons, and then he reloads. So what you're doing is different. You're summoning totems, and you're shooting your explosive shot. And before you're empty, you press the reload button. It's instantious, okay? You just always gotta reload it before it's empty. And in case you actually get to the point that you are at 0 explosive shot, okay, 0, and you have summoned all your totems, what you're gonna do is you're gonna swap over to the explosive shot by pressing right mouse button and then instantly reload. Boom. And that works too. Still though, it's a bug that is going to get fixed. Okay? It's a bug that they're working on right now. Instead of using the shotgun to trigger the totems, why not use the stun grenades and have your Mirage do the explosives? Because the Mirage is not always there, Duke. The Mirage is there every 6 seconds. I need it more often than that. Way more often than that. By far not supporting enough. Okay, what is the Unpainted Paradise? Monster Stroud, wasn't the Unpainted Paradise just for XP? Yeah. Wasn't this one just like an XP map? It was, right? Let's actually nuke another boss here. Grimhaven. I don't know what Grimhaven is for a map. How do you have 2 totems? Amulet. Ah, family, give me a second. So, hello. I'm back. Ragnarok, thank you for the 10 months of support. Triumph, thank you for the brand new sub. Drisvu with the 129 months, Chad. Yep. We also had Zachary with a 499. Thank you for the guides, and Zachary, thank you for your support. I've been too focused, ladies and gentlemen. I've missed all your amazing things. Battlemosh also supported for 122 months, Chad. An eternity. An eternity. Okay, which boss is here? Defeat Zafira, the Dread Consort. Oh, that's Lady Man. It's like what's she called again? Yesenia, right? Okay, I just used my banner, and right now my banner is already up again. That's actually pretty good. See, boom, banner back up. Why are we still dying in between? We need more armor applies to elemental as well. That's right, like the last thing that we actually need. Then we're feeling very good. So far we have like it says here 48% damage reduction from elemental is to be expected, but that's not enough. Like we need at least one more or two more armor pieces that will work on this, and then we should be getting a way higher elemental damage reduction, and that should put us on a spot where we're just super tanky. Last little bit that's missing. I mean, obviously we could still get more damage, so that's also missing more damage. Would you recommend Mercenary Warrior or Lightning Rod Deadeye as a starter? Well, I think that Lightning Rod Deadeye is maybe fun to play, but all of us have played that already. So if you're just looking for efficiency, like literally just for efficiency, Lightning Rod Deadeye is strong. No questions asked. My easiest campaign playthrough was the Mercenary currently. I mean, we pretty much just walked through Act 2 and 3 throwing stun grenades and running. Okay. It was just full sprint through the act. Stun grenades left and right, and that's it. And pretty much Act 4 as well, and the interlude acts couldn't have been that too, but then we swapped to the Mortar Totems, because obviously the Mortar Totems were too much fun to use. Right? Leveling-wise, endgame, the Grenadier has been nothing but fantastic. I mean, once we actually figured out how our defense are working, shit was cooking, right? That being said, our defenses are still not there where they're supposed to be. So we're still haven't arrived at the point where I fully want to be defense-wise. We're getting there, but still missing. And I'm happy we're sitting like in total at over 80% armor when I summon like my 3 totems, right, and go for the shots. Like we're 82% armor currently. That feels good. And that also leads to really a lot of elemental damage reduction as well. Is the game easy to learn? Yeah. But hard to master. I know that's like such a cookie cutter comment, but it's just the truth of it. In itself, the game is not too complicated to learn, right? But the ins and outs, the really like then making your builds good, like going through the skill tree and really getting the most out of the skill tree, that's not necessarily complicated, but that's where it gets tricky. Where is the boss on this map? Oh, we found her. One, two, three. Ah, beautiful. Draven, save me! Draven, he's bullying me. Draven, please. He's here. He's in my crypt. Is this warrior or merc? This is merc, but you could also play it as warrior if you wanted to. So this build is interchangeable between tactician and warbringer. Now, that being said, the tactician has a really big advantage, which is the pin. So pin just knocks enemies, holds them in place, and they can't do shit, and that's amazing. Like, I mean, just imagine what happens. Like, you shoot a boss, and the boss gets pinned. Then the boss can't move and perform any actions. The boss gets hit by all your grenades. The boss comes out of the pin, can technically move, but then due to all the grenade explosions, she's getting heavy stunned, which then keeps her even longer in place, to then have the pin actually reset, and then the grenades are exploding again, and the pin builds up again, and then, yeah, rest is history, kind of. Makes sense, doesn't it? Visual clarity of this build is top notch, yeah, but you know what the advantage is about the visual clarity? You stop worrying. But let me explain this very simple, chat. Okay, you stop worrying. You're not sitting there anymore and like, ah, man, like I really hope that I'm not stepping into this elemental damage, because that would be super sad. You just like, yeah, whatever. Like, let it rip. And there's shit, you know, just walk forward or backward or just hold back. I mean, like, you know. Letting Hera with a mortar. Oh, you can do that. But you also don't need to. Oh, he somehow managed to survive. Oh. No. I'm surprised you get away with that, sir. Wait, where's the last elite? Oh, wow, that almost had me. That almost had me. Rita Iron Room, love to see it, love to see him. Oh, there he is. Hiding. I'm used to doing Act 1 to 4 that I'm intimidated by, 1 to 3 that I'm intimidated by Act 4. Honestly, Act 4 was, from a boss design, definitely harder. So there's more room for failure. Okay, I missed 4% XP. Then we would made it to level 86. It would feel good. That's 3 days to 86, chat. With like a 6-hour session, a 4-hour session, and like today another 6-hour session. Feels good. I mean, faster than the warrior. By a bit. Ta-da! Level up! Woo 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 woo! What else do you recommend for the warrior passive tree? Life regeneration. Usually. That worked out best for me. You get bonus armor as well. Kind of nice. Doesn't hurt. I made the Warbringer Fissure build, and in the Act 2 Keth boss, my friend asked, how do I know what's your fire and the boss's? Boss's fire hurts you wasn't the right answer. I made Fantastic, you just do so much damage that your enemy dies before their problems ever become your problems, and that's it, right? You fight someone and you just hurt them so hard that, like, they're no problems. Wow, that thing has 188 physical damage. I was not aware that physical damage could go that high. That's crazy. That's a lot of physical damage. Okay, we got this fancy-pantsy chest piece here, guys, that has 623 armor and an implicit for elemental damage, which is actually kind of cool. Look at this armor piece here now alone, okay, chat? Look at this armor piece. It says 60% of armor applies to elemental damage. If I now, for example, would take this one, right? We're dropping down to 8,000 armor alone. But now with the 3 totems up and then swapped over, you're kind of sitting like at 70% of 70% elemental damage reduction. That's nice, correct? So physical and elemental damage reduction with that thing. Without that thing, I'm only sitting at a 47% elemental damage reduction. I mean, obviously we would have to push the armor of this here further, but you get the feeling for how this works out. It's kind of nice. Here, I can, for example, now use the Greater Essence of Enhancement, which gives 80% armor and evasion rating and energy shield. So, right, this 494 one could get a guaranteed 80% more armor boost. Plus then whatever it rolls into it, right? But that's what you can use your essences as well for, to then make sure that you get the armor. That you make sure that that 100% works in your favor. I do believe I need to keep this one for harsher weather.
Welcome. What do you think?
That's a lot of damage and mana.
The name is creepy ever close.
And mana regeneration. Jesus. Sometimes you wonder. Okay.
This is what we have available.
Yeah. The way how we could get stronger now, chat, is by getting a new bow. So everything you've seen here right now, all the damage output that we have done, right? We pretty much just need a new bow. That's it. We're at a very good value. We're doing amazing pieces of damage. But we need a new bow. And what do we have? Like, see, we have 4 divines and we have 41 exalted orb. And obviously, 1 divine is currently 100 exalted, if you want to. Or, by the way, if you ever wanted to know, 199 regals. So, actually, I'm going to exchange one because I want to... Thank you.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Who does not like to have a bunch of exalted? I can more spam craft then. Good. And if I wanted to have a new crossbow, but that's again also why we don't really do this. What's it called again? The siege crossbow, right? Yeah, we need siege crossbow. 399. Wow, that's 941 damage. That's crazy. I mean, just think about it, right? That's 3 times the damage we're dealing right now. Okay, exalted orbs. I could get for the measly price of 70 exalted, 400 damage. I guess here for 80 exalted, I could get 439 damage. But no actual here ranks to projectile skills. Those pretty nifty. You can actually add them yourself too, though. So that's kind of nice. So you only need the base damage construct, right? I could be happy about it. Would you test trigger boots plus stun nades plus scatter poison totem without having to respec your passives? I'm not sure what you want to test there. I don't know which trigger boots you're talking about. Generally, when you suggest uniques, the answer is always no. Why don't I want to use uniques? Because I would require all of you to have these uniques. Okay? Yeah? And I cannot, you know, run around expecting you to have all the fancy pantsy uniques out there. It's just not how it works. I like these banner skills that we took here, so this was a good choice. I still don't know if we should take more banner stuff. I mean, the number of placed banners is useless. If the everlasting glory is good in any way. Any other glory stuff? Glory stuff here. Presence of area of effect. Glory, glory, glory. No, not really. Grants you increased attack damage per glory for 6 seconds up to 60. Nah, not really. So when banner expires, recover 50% of glory. Oh, that's actually cool. I wonder if the rallying icon gets bugged from using the support gem, because it says that the skill now requires 50% less glory to use, but is it that counting it in? Does it like then work on the 100 or does it work on the 200? You know? Still got the attack speed above tree. You mean this one here? Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's a weapon set point, so it doesn't really, you know? Weapon set point. Okay, our defense is solid, chat. We simply just need a better item. So the mercenary has reached the point of we're feeling good, which means that tomorrow, yes, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we're going to start another new playthrough. These are the two characters we have so far, the Warbringer and the Tactician. And tomorrow morning, we will then begin most likely with a monk, but I'm not entirely sure. So we'll see. To show you updated gear for the build, I will end the stream now, sit down and create the updated guide, sir. But we talk about gear because obviously the gear is not optimal that I'm having. The gear is somewhat what I threw together, but I'll walk you through what we're actually doing with the gear and why we're having the pieces of gear that we're having. Okay? Therefore, I am done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Thank you for so many of you hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with the next playthrough of something else. I hope to have you all there, that we am enjoying our time. Have an eye out. In 2 hours, the next guide will release. Okay? 2 hours? Coming out. Until then, cheerio, take care, and thank you for watching.